Hello everyone. Where am I? Where am I? I should be around here any moment now. There we go. I'm a little head. I'm ahead of you. There we go. A bit small on the corner, little place. Cool music. I have to admit it. I like the music of this game. Before, let me. I wanted to see if it was cool to crop myself, but it was really fucking super small, and I didn't like it. let me. I forgot. How do I forgot how I uncrop myself. I have forgotten. Oh wait. I think I remember. I'm remembering. Oh, I'm a myself gigantic. There we go. I'm doing fine, you know? I'm doing fine. 1 second. There we go. I'm doing fine. I have been almost sleeping all day because today is my vacation day. Well, technically, no. Today I start my vacation. It's not my vacation day. My vacation day is from today until like 2 weeks. So I have 2 free weeks. 2 free weeks. For not going to do like job stuff. I hate my job. You know, boomer stuff to say. Nemi is super happy with her she's a top guy. She's a top guy. I wish I could go to off guy, but I blew my vacation money to get to here to go meet her in at a much better date. You know, I think that middle of July is worse. No, start of June is much worse time to go to San Francisco. I mean to California, than to go to what do you call it? To go in like December, January. I went there December, January. December, January is really good. Yeah, and smelly people. Smelly people. You know, it's filled with smelly. You know, the smell of people is too much in Okai. I did plan to tell her to come here, but you know, I made like a bit of a mistake to like have my vacation at the same time that she was a tough guy, so she couldn't like mix it, and she doesn't have time to come and shit like that. But it doesn't matter. Name is smelly. You know, yeah. I do believe I must be much more smelly because she goes like every time she sees me, so no comment. No, Billy, I'm not playing yaoi. Now explode. Now, where was I? Where was I? I was thinking about something. Oh yeah. She said that. Yeah, she basically told me. She told me basically that like I was really smelly, like very compared to every Asian around. It was like weird to say the least. Yeah, weird thing to say. Actually, I now that I think about it, now that I'm like in the afterwards of like this sounded like you say something, and this was better thought in my head than like said on a microphone in a hot mic. And now that I think about it, it was a terrible idea to say. You know, it sounded better in my mind. Anyways, I was a bit late because I decided I was like, I have my whiskey, my under the desk whiskey, which is my thing. I have a Grant's bottle. I hate Grant's because I bought it because there wasn't my favorite whiskey. I am not a drunk, I'm a whiskey connoisseur. I prefer that term, but I don't drink that much. I only drink like at nights, like once a week or like one sip every so often. But other than that, I'm not actually a drinker. I hate beer. I find it like too like I don't like wine. I don't like grapes. I like I don't like let me see. Yeah. Valentine's is my favorite brand of whiskey. Like I at first I bought it because I thought it was like okay, but then after I drank it, like I can tell the difference. And some whiskeys are just, I don't know, they I don't know. It just tastes weird. They don't taste like they taste like wood. I don't know. But oh, I remember. Today I was like remembering like this comic I was talking about in Twitter that I need you guys to show you before we start like the game. Like I was watching it like when I was small, when I was like a small Frank. I was reading it when I was a small Frank, let's just say. And what was it? It was Hitman for Destiny, I think. Destiny. Hitman for Destiny. There you go. Like let me show you guys. This is how it looks. Look at this. This is beauty. Like this is splendor. This was made, as you can tell, 2013 by some Norwegian, like I don't know how to say it. Like it's a Norwegian man that seems to be like I checked his Twitter account. He is still active in the internet. This man, the man that made this webcomic. When I check his his Twitter archive, you know, his Twitter stuff with the thing he said in Twitter, and it's basically Shower Thoughts Twitter account, and you go like for every comment he does, it's kind of like, if you wanted to make a good action movie, the problem with action movies is that everyone knows that the main hero won't die, which lowers the stakes. You have to have several action heroes and kill them one by one. That will make the stakes better. Also, you have to have the main character, like the one in front of the poster, die first. And I was like, yes, I guess. He's a Shower Thoughts man. And he, I would say this comic, look, it was made in like MS Paint, clearly. And you may think, holy shit, this looks awful. This doesn't look like anything good. This clearly was meant by the hand of a deranged man. I have seen and I will say this: you are correct. I do say that this man is deranged, but deranged in a good way. This is art. Let's go. He says, do you think that's her? Nah, too soon. See? Who's this then? He's waiting. I know, it's Billy Patterson. He works at Triplets. Does he have a destiny? Nope. Then it's bye-bye, Billy. You got them. Hurry, it's starting soon. The rift is opening. I'll get my eye ready. Now a hero, fire-breathing monster, and a fire-breathing monster are supposed to come through. And then, this disappears. This looks awful, right? This looks awful, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it looks good. I don't judge the book by its cover. I do, a lot. So, the monster will breathe on the hero badly hurting him. Goes like this. and then it's like reverse of what you would have expected. Oh, how droll. Now the hero will use the sword to kill the monster. And this thing pulls a sword out of nowhere. Realizing he's dying, the hero calls out for help. You know, it's weird. It's entertaining. I like it. Well, I don't know. I don't know you. I just like showing what I like. I guess it wasn't that impressive. I guess we can start. I guess we have more extras now. I started the game a few like the first time there was only one. Now there may be like more extras. Let me. It's out of place. Hey Brad, how are you doing? I was showing my one of my favorite comics of the early 2000s. Early 2010s. I know. Early 2010 was a weird time. It was also like I was more open to watch that kind of things because I was watching also like Homestuck and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, well, it's an MS Paint comic. Like I was already watching another one. It was Detective Sleuth, and it was basically MS Paint. So I had no problem in doing that. Okay, are there more extras? Interviews. Now we have more. Oh, you can ask questions. Let's see. I remember this guy. What experience you have as you had as a detective? 5 years as a private investigator, but also read lots of mystery novels. He's literally me. Dark Times, well, I don't know. I prefer to think them as a good times. 2010, yeah, I was starting college at that time. Well, now that I think about it, yeah, I guess it was a dark time. Very dark time. So how have you been, bro? Anything going on? Let me continue. I'm pretty good at those. What's your method? I guess my method is to think about the many different suspects and how they could have committed the crime. Motive comes first. From motive, you reverse engineer the method of death. Why do you want to win the competition? To get my legitimacy as a detective business. I never get any clients anymore. Ow. How well do you work with others? I usually work alone. That being said, if there was someone I got along with, I would probably be fine. That was pretty much it, I guess. No further questions. Thank you. Let's go with the next one. I remember this asshole. Okay. I have 6 years of experience working under Detective Swills. Who is Detective Swills? You don't know? No. Then you better find out. What's your method? Strategy is my method. I dare myself to see more than others see. And think of things others not think of. Oh. Fuck. Your method, blah blah blah. In other words, the method is itself my method. Oh wow, how cool. Very cool. Why do you want to win this competition? I don't just want to win. I will win. Because I always the smartest guy in the room. You sound like someone smart. Sounds like something a smart person would say. I know. How well do you work with others? More like, how well do they work with me? I don't want any loser dragging me down. He's terrible. What a waste of time. Let's see. I remember he was terrible. Okay, let's see. He's the main character so far. Not yet, but I took an online course from the Mystery Solving University and I want to try being a detective. Can I still be the contest? Yes. Great. What's your method? A method? What's that mean? A method is the signature style of a detective. Oh, is that really a thing? I do have an ability to see things perfect focus even from super close up. My friends call me the human magnifying glass. Is that the sort of thing you mean? Sure. Why do you want to win this competition? Well, to win $1 million. I had to pay off my student loan debt somehow. Not relatable. I live in a country that doesn't do that. I'm always at my best when I'm working on an assignment with someone else. I guess I just like interesting people. No further questions. Cool. Oh yeah, this guy. Depending on when... Let me... 1 second. Yeah, I forgot that the background of this guy is that he's a clown, an actual clown. Yeah. No, he's not twitching, he's tweaking. Wait for you to ask me the question. What experience have you had as a detective? I have solved 764 mysteries. That's why they call me Detective 764. It took me maybe 12 years to solve all those mysteries. My hardest hit was the mystery of the dead fish. It took me 3 years to figure out who ate that fish. That was a very unpleasant experience. What are you doing? Okay. What's your method? What most people don't realize about mysteries is that they just want to laugh and have a good time, just like any human. So I try to make my mysteries laugh, and then they will always tell me their secrets. What do you want to win this competition? I can't say that I particularly care if I win or not. I just want a receptive audience. Okay. How well do you work with others? I always need someone else there. Otherwise I have to pretend my hand is the audience. My hand loves my witty jokes and never fails to laugh. Thank you, hand. No further questions. No further answers. Okay. I remember this guy. He took like 5 seconds in the game. I have had 3 years of experience as a private investigator, but most of the time I seem to be explaining extremely obvious things to people. What's your method? My method is to look at the situation and think to myself, what limits can I apply to this situation that make it more understandable? Occam's razor. Hanlon's razor. There are many other razors that I use. I guess to be brief, my method is razors. Okay, why do you want to win the competition? Well, obviously to win $1 million. I have no fancy motive. Financial security is essential, especially when operating detective business. I have always had an essential role on a task force. Though I'm usually not the lead investigator, I'm an excellent right-hand man. Huh? No more questions? Good. Okay, let's see. 26 years as international consultant detective. Detective Red July, who is also known as like the Carmen Sandiego lookalike. My brain is different from everyone else in the planet. I have a very small sense of consciousness. Also, my thoughts are entirely unknowable to me. The ones that slip out from the unconscious delight me. In order to solve a mystery, everything has to be in my periphery. I can't allow myself to directly take in anything. Though Pure osmosis. My unconscious mind solves the mystery. That is my method. Huh? This content is telling me about defeating a smart, dangerous criminal. I'm entering the competition because I believe I'm the only detective in America that has a 100% chance of defeating the criminal. I will donate that money to charity. I am not interested in working with other detectives. It's not my ideal, but unfortunately, they tend to get in my way. That's just how my method works. She's so annoyed that the only way that she works with people is that if she's with other is that she works with herself, basically. Why are you dressed as Red July? Red July is a famous detective. I have followed her career for a long time. I have decided that if I was to enter the competition, I will have to become her to stand a chance. Or of course, I cannot duplicate methods. However, I can duplicate fashion style. What experience have you had as a detective? 7 years as a detective for the CCPD. 3 years as a private investigator. What is your method? Disguises. I become others. In mind, in spirit, in heart. I fully embody them. This allows me to interrogate witnesses with the comfort of anonymity. This content is about solving mystery without being able to interview witnesses. Your method seems to be mostly focused on witnesses. True. However, I am not an idiot. I am confident I will be able to solve any mysteries you threw my way. Very well. Why do you want to win this competition? I don't want to win. I want to meet a lot of detectives. It's always good to see new faces. How well do you work with others? I work very well with others. Who wouldn't want to work alongside themselves? I get along with just about everyone, as long as I don't show my real face. Man, he does seem to have problems. No further questions. No problem. Detective Sleepy, I remember her. I solve crimes in my spare time. I'm an armchair sleuth, I guess. What's your method? I can learn all about my method for $18.99. We do not need to know your method. Fine. I solve crimes in my sleep. Literally. What do you want to win this competition? To prove I'm the best, I guess? Kind of annoying how people look down on amateur sleuths. How well do you work with others? If they don't wake me up, we are good. Most of the time, I'm kinda zoned out. Imagine I'm not too fun to work with. That's the super honest answer for you. Honest. Honest. Honest, honest. 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 There you go. Honest. Really? That's it? Great. These interviews are small. I remember like the interview from like the other guy to be like very long. Wait, no. See, there's a few more. What experience have you had as a detective? Over 2 decades. Private investigator. Though I refuse to take on infidelity cases. So I probably got less spirit than I would have otherwise. What's your method? By channeling my other half, as I like to say, this split personality of mine was created 21 years ago, when I banged my head on a door frame. When he takes over, I'm aware vaguely of what he does, but some things I blank out on. He does know how to solve his crimes, I'll give him that. What do you want to win? I'm the only one I know who knows the criminal mind as well as I do. In order to defeat the mastermind criminal, you need a criminal detective. I see this contest as just another mystery to solve. Okay, how well do you work with others? I think people appreciate my professional attitude. Yes, I'm a bit of a grump. But I have a heart of gold. Can't believe you made me say that. I didn't make you say anything. No further question? Good. I was getting bored. Let's ask him about the other guy. How long have you been incarcerated? Oh, about 10 months now. What's your modus? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty terrible at crime. Well, that's why my friend Slakes helped me out there. He's another person that I keep locked in my head. Haha. Why do you want to win the competition? To be freed, of course. Money is no object to me. I could hypothetically steal as much money as I want to. Ho ho ho. How well do you work with others? Dazzling well. Why other people are my best of friends? They always smile so wildly at me. No further question. Oh, was that all? Well, that was a small one. I don't remember who this guy is. What experience do you have as a detective? Just another private detective. Been doing this for 6 years, 9 months, 4 days, 2 hours, 5 minutes, and 48 seconds. Something like that. What's your method? I'm not particularly special or anything, but I do have a reputation for my extremely accurate guesses. I don't know why, but I can accurately guess distances, ages, occupations, and often who did the crime. However, it doesn't make things much easier because I do need to back up my guesses with hard proof. Why do you want to win the competition? $1 million! Not that it's that much money or anything, but for a long time I wanted to see how well my guesses work in a casino. But I don't want to waste any of my money on that. If I win $1 million in the contest, it's sort of like I didn't really earn it, so I'd be able to experiment with it. Do you know what I mean? Competing in the competition is very difficult. If you win, you will have unquestionably earned the money. Yeah, but I didn't earn it 1 cent at a time or anything. It's just dumped in my lap, so there's less attachment to it. I guess I see your point. I hope that's an accurate guess. How well do you work with others? I think I get along really well with others. What helps is I kind of fade into the background. I'm used to it, and it makes for a great team dynamic. No further question, no problem. See? Oh, the drug detective. What experience do you have as a detective? Lots of experience. Private investigator. 4 or 5 years, I guess. What's your method? There are many drugs on the market that can increase cognitive abilities. Of course, they come with many side effects. But if you know the right drug to use, yeah, anyways, you can solve crimes with them. Why do you want to win this competition? To prove to everyone that I don't need to use drugs to solve crimes. And my mind is completely working properly all on its own. How well do you work with others? Other people, I can't stand other people right now. He's not doing well. Were there questions? Yeah, no, he's not doing so well, the drug detective. What's experience you have as a detective? Nobody hires me or anything, but I snoop around crime scene and poke my sensitive nose into other people's businesses. I'm kind of a busybody. But that's how I was able to catch the Jaundice killer, among others. I have been doing these kind of things all my life. What's your method? I have high somatic, auditory, olfactory, and gustatory sensitivity. Often this allows me to overhear conversations or determine certain substances better than others with the crutch of my sight. But I don't say having a disability is why I have this ability. If I ever regain my sight, I will do everything I could to keep my vision sharp. People often neglect their own body's abilities. I'm not special. Anyone could do it. Why do you want to win this competition? If I win this competition, I will be able to pay off my medical debt. I know you're probably curious about why I am blind. I have diabetic retinopathy. Oh. If I had $1 million before, I wouldn't have gone blind. How well do you work with others? I have to work well with others. I rely on others for a lot of help. That's what happens when you live in a world designed for sight people. I'm grateful, but it sure is an inconvenience. No further questions. That wasn't too bad. This guy. What experience do you have as a detective? Well, I'm not a wrestler, I'm a solving mysteries. I have been doing so for 7 years. But nobody knows about it. Please keep my secret. What's your method? I tackle crimes head on. You just got to pick the most likely suspect and put them in a chokehold. Then flip them on their back. Perfection. Why do you want to win the competition? I have already won wrestling competition. Now I will win a mystery competition. I will win all the competition and be the very best luchadora / detective in the world. How well do you work with others? I do great work in that team. But make no mistake, I'm the star player. He's terrible with teams. And no further question. No autograph. Maybe. Okay, let's see. See who... I remember, but I don't remember who it is. I have vast experience. This is Detective Eastman. An experience that you cannot even begin to comprehend. I would like a specific answer. Ready yourself. I have been working as a volunteer detective for 1 year. Wow. What does volunteer detective mean? I volunteer my service to people in need. They are always so grateful. I'm sure. What's your method? I use my remarkable intellect to come up with a bunch of different possibilities. If you keep thinking of different possibilities, you will eventually hit upon the truth. I solve every single crime this way, to 100% accuracy. Why do you want to win the competition? People laugh at me all the time. This competition will show them once and for all that I am the best. I will become a fact that they cannot deny. How well do you work with others? I don't just work well with others. I work great with others. Huh? They're also secretly jealous of me that they are dying to work with me. That's why they don't return my calls. They're playing the waiting game. No further question. Why don't you want to talk to me anymore? Don't you want to hear more from my brilliant mind? No, he's... Hello? Yeah, he's annoying. I don't want to do any... Oh, this is one of the masterminds. What the fuck happened with her hand? How long have you been incarcerated? 3 out of 116 years. Isn't it silly? Why do they bother adding so many years? They know I'll be dead by then. I guess they're intimidated. How flattering. What's your modus? Constriction. I have a whole snake theme going on, if you haven't noticed. I did. You love it, don't you? This is why I have so many fans. Every murder should have a fabulous style. Why do you want to win the competition? I don't want to win this competition. I'll probably try not to win, actually. I can't be one of those disposable people you get rid of dramatically. You can play really epic music while telling me my mystery is bad. Damn, but we aren't filming this. It's not a reality TV show. Then what's the point of this contest? I'm the one asking the questions. Well, that's a... How well do you work with others? Fine, as long as they aren't some stalker who waits outside of a fast food place trying to buy me lunch, digs what I ate out of the trash can and photographs it for their collection. And then while I'm in prison spends all their time lobbying to get me out, with a petition and everything. And then submits me to the interview for this contest so that I can eventually go free. People like that are total scum. That's very specific. No further questions. You really should film this. You would get many hits. This content isn't supposed to be widely known about. If it were, there would be problems. Is that so? Okay, let's see. How long have you been incarcerated? 3 years. In a pretty standard prison. What's your modus? My modus? I like to leave a pair of baseball cards at my crime scene. That was the game that ruined my life. Baseball has ruined many lives. Why do you want to win this competition? Same as everyone else, I imagine. I'm sick of being stuck in prison. How well do you work with others? I'm used to being on a team. Yeah, it was a baseball team. Goddamn baseball. No, for instance, I have a question for you. I won't answer it. Goodbye. Okay. How long have you been incarcerated? 11 years. I have spent the time practicing mindful meditation. I'm sure it's good for the soul. I'm an electrical engineer, but I like to use my knowledge of malfunctioning electronics to create fires. It's surprisingly easy. How well do you work with others? As an engineer, you have to work well with others. I think I do a pretty good job. I like people, but I like them even better on fire. Back. Keep in touch. Okay, and the last guy I have. I think he's called like Killer Hunter or something like that. How long have you been incarcerated? Only 3 months. Killer Soul, there you go. What's your modus? When I approach a crime, I try to plan everything out so that no trace of me exists. It's like I'm a ghost. I leave no trace, which is, in a way, how I know it's me. Maybe I should copy someone else's modus. Why do you want to win this competition? I'm not in it to win it. I'm in it to kick it. What? Kick it. Snug for relax. Hey, remember the 90s? I'll be here all week. How well do you work with others? I get along with mostly everybody. I think it's my laid-back attitude. People just like me, man. They always want to talk. No further questions. That's alright by me. I like Killer Soul. If he wasn't a murderer, he would be a really cool guy. Okay, let's continue. Okay. I left the room to prepare for the plan, feeling more tired if that was even possible. Greg was right, and all detective code was easy to find. The other game masters were waiting for me back at the makeshift office. We have been trying for the Waste Paper World Cup. The prize is literally a cup. There's only one in the office, and if you win, you won't have to share. Greg loved roaring off his games. What's the word for the fifth? Can you tell from my shiny new detective dots? He agrees with the strategy, and displays myself into the competition, and break apart the 10th Detective Brigade or whatever it is. I knew the fifth would agree. It's such an exciting idea. Does it mean I can swap desks with someone? Someone covered my desk with cats. They look cute. Does anyone know who did that, by the way? Don't call him the fifth. And it glamorizes him. Call him Game Master Conver. Everyone winced. And stop doing that. Let's discuss the splice. Cool, we're calling it the splice now. Well, put it in the questioning room with the cheating detective. They will give you a good reason to not have been in the competition before. Then you'll help escape. Hopefully they will accept you into their inner circle. Great. Do you need cat food? Did you do this? Indicated the cats. I was meeting Conver. He gave a hurried look, then motioned for the others to gather around. We talked for about an hour discussing different strategies. Finally, it was time for me to leave. The Game Master office was the hotel basement, so I had to climb up the stairs and go through a network of hallways that were designed to make whoever attempted to walk through them extremely disoriented. Finally, I arrived. Detective 778, Nell, Slakes, and Asper looked towards me as I entered. They were seated at a long table in a narrow room that we called the questioning room. You're the interrogator? That was some seemingly normal detective who the other game master adored to place bets on. But she couldn't be that normal. She put up with 778 for 6 rounds of the contest. No, I'm the interrogatee, just like you. You're a detective. I haven't seen you in the competition before. That's because I have been co-opted in the questioning room since the stage started. I was caught cheating. Caught cheating? So we were! How did you do it? I don't like to talk about it. It's pretty crazy stuff. Long story. That sort of thing. At least tell us what your name tag says. I was in charge of creating all the name tags for the text, but I never had to make one for myself. It says Sleeper. Why the name? I'm always tired. Welcome to the club. I was better at infiltrating than I thought. So you're like Detective Either. You fall asleep and solve crimes in your unconscious state? No, it's this really cool method called Trigger Chains. Looks like a Power Ranger attack, but I guess there's no help in that. I can't explain properly how weird it felt standing in a room with people I'd only ever seen on our screen. Like meeting celebrities, I guess. Seeing their faces and movement through my own eyes was unsettling. Excuse me. I sat next to Asper. Do you wait long to be questioned? About an hour. They like to draw it out so you're unnerved as possible when they contact you. It's through the speaker system though, so if you want to meet him, then too bad. We Game Master knew that they can only assume two things. That the Game Master was one person, and that they were male. Which made it more likely that they wouldn't figure out who I really was. My name Detective Millie, by the way. Thank you for asking. I was going to ask. There was still some weird tension. I felt like it was a third wheel or something. A fifth wheel, to be specific. I'm bored. Is there something else to talk about? What's your big plan? The Game Master's going to interrogate you, you know? We just won't answer any of his questions. That won't work. When the time comes to talk, you will talk, no matter how much you don't want to. What do you mean? No, Nell was always asking what people meant. It was sort of her catchphrase. What will he do? You know the announcement tune? Anyone know? He plays it over and over, and never stops. It's torturous. Slakes looked at me incredulous. Really? Yep. Can't tell if you're kidding or not. Just trust me, you have to answer everything they ask. The faster the process goes, the faster you will get back to the competition. Why are you still here then? I really thought to break, that's why. Slake was suspicious to me. His relentless questioning was part of the reason I was getting uneasy feelings. What could I do to make them trust me? You know what I hate? What do you hate, Millie? How the Clay's flesh doesn't show the autopsy report. I know, right? Exactly, if we knew the results of the reports, the case would be so easy to solve. It makes no sense, because in real investigation you will have access to the report. It's just a cheap way for the game master to force us to figure out the method of death. Yeah, it's so transparent. I thought my plan was working. Our announcement chime sounded. Greeting, cheaters! I was probably Greg, since the other made him do the boring stuff when I wasn't around. You all know why you have been sent to the questioning room? But we don't. At least not fully. The main point upon which we are curious is... Why did you let yourself get caught this time? The tape was lined with little electronic displays, one in front of us, and the button outside them. The display lit with the word 5,000 left. The amount of money went down by 50 every second. Do you get it? Press the button and write out your friends. The first to do so gets all the money displayed. Be quick, it will be outgone in a matter of seconds. Well, this is new. What's wrong with you? Everything. I'm a twisted individual. We got caught on purpose. Well, I alerted you to the fact that we were cheating in order to reach this room. Well, sort of this room. I was hoping to meet you in person so that we could talk to you, the game master. First of all, why do the top ranks change so little? It's very suspicious. Do I have to remind you who's in the questioning room? You. Not me. Greg modified voice sounded so stupid I almost laughed. How could the detective take the game master serious with such a dopey audio filter? Wait, I want to know that too. Also, why did you hire Haney? How much of the other competition have there been? Do you have a lot of money? Can I have some? Fine. Fine. I will answer one question, guys. Just one. If you answer all of mine, then you will all be reintegrated into the contest. Even Millie? I think Millie here for other reasons than you. But fine, Millie too. 778 look around at everyone. I say we take this opportunity. What question should we ask though? Let me do it. I didn't get the opportunity the last time. 778 nodded and the others seemed to agree. They spent the next couple of minutes answering Greg's question. Yes, Regulac has been cheating. No, there weren't any other detectives in 778 and Nail's room, other than Slakes and Asper. Yes, there was a group called TADS. I'm the leader, and I'm the leader. Yep, 778's the leader of TADS. Greg pretended to buy it. So, you raised the expulsion from the college to get here. What's your question? What do you want to know? We all looked at Slake. What? It's your method, Game Master. How will Greg got himself out of this one? In the mysterious detective contest, even more mysterious question in the room, Detective 778 has negotiated a question from the crime. What is your method? Because he's asking if he's a detective, basically. 778 grinned and rubbed his hands together. That was a great question. Now, well, know if the game master is a detective, and if he is, we may be able to figure out who he is through what method he says. I was amused by the situation Greg had gotten himself into. What would he say? My method? It's nothing special. I just schedule the runs like anyone would. He dodged it by intercepting Slake's question in a different way than Slake had intended. Boo! I was a little annoyed on behalf of the detectives. Slake sighed and rolled his eyes, looking ashamed. I can't believe it. I should have phrased it so he wasn't able to do that. Next time for sure. Okay, contestants, you're now allowed back into the competition. About time. I'm sure I'm sick of this place. I'm sick of it, and I was here a fraction of the time you were. We walked out of the room towards the lobby. 778 hopped up the stairs, which I knew he did but had never seen him do it in person. It seemed like a waste of energy, far too active for me to attempt. When we got to the lobby, I glanced at the clock. We were just in the time for the third round ranking announcement, but we'd missed dinner. They had food somewhere in the hotel, but I didn't like it much. In fifth place, Detective Royale. In fourth place, Detective Says. This time I was sure it was Kane. In the third place, Detective Slade. In second place, Detective Red July. And the first place, Detective 778. Oh, 778 had moved up to the first place. Only because he cheated, though. He looked like he was going to cry tears of happiness despite not being a real victory. Just kidding. 778 re-cheated this round by teaming up with Detective Slade. They have both been moved to the bottom of the list. Royal Says Red July are third, second, and first. Instantly, 778 tears turned into happy ones to sad ones. What did he expect, though? You'll work your way up in a round. You won't cheat next time. Also, because 778's partner now technically wasn't helping to solve the case, but simply repeating what Detective Slade was saying, she is no longer 778's partner. A new one will be selected for him soon. What? Yes, she was. But what about the fourth floor rule? If they're in the upper 25%, the partners are locked in, aren't they? There was only on the first stage. There's no fourth floor in this hotel. In this stage, the partners are required to help with every mystery. This is a development. I promise I'll stay in the competition. Someday we'll work together again. I predict rain and promise nothing. Really? I was trying to be nice, as usual, but maybe that's been a mistake all along. I'm actually glad I don't have to be your partner anymore. Ouch. Goodbye. Nell walked away without another word. I could tell she was hurt by 778's cold dismissal. 778 looked down at the floor. Harsh. Who's the jerk now? It's time for our first partner switch announcement for the stage 2. Nell will be partnered with Detective Either, and Detective 778 will be partnered with Detective Millie. Ah, they set it up this way so I could infiltrate Tad's. I refuse. I changed my mind. I will keep Nell as my partner. Spirit remained silent. 778 took off one of his large shoes and threw it at the speakers. It had an impressive clunk, but the Game Master still didn't answer. Did you hear me? I'm not changing partners. Don't make such a scene, you attention magnet. Definitely Kane. Nobody cares. To be present, even the small percentage of the population represented in the hotel lobby doesn't care. And they matter the most. Either you can whine about something you could have prevented and quit, or you can shut up about it and press on. You're not entitled to keep your partners. That's all I will say about this. Head to your rooms for the next round, please. Is it just me, or did the Game Master get extremely opinionated? You deserved it. But I agree with your switching back to Nell. Millie deserves a better partner. You tried to bail on her. I hate switching partners. I like lightning bolt jokes. No matter who's switching what, there's always a punchline. I don't understand the analogy. It's like an or... No. Don't even think about it. Lakes walks away. Well, this was really awkward. Maybe we'd meddle a bit too much on the contest. Sorry about Nell. But our names are pretty much the same, so what's the difference? Look, I can do a Nell thing. You're so annoying. Does that help? No. You seem to know a lot about the other detectives, for somebody who has been stuck in a room this whole stage. Look, my problem is... I blend in really well. I blend and I observe. Blend and observe. Huh? It's like you aren't even there. That's because I'm blending and observing. That you have a very clown-like aesthetic. Well, that's because my parents were clowns. It was the same exact way he had said it to Nell. So what is a trigger chain? It's how my brain works. It's a little like memorization. I can perfectly recall experience of information in my life when I hear certain words. I associate memories with words very easily. A word like clean brings to mind a very specific memory I have. For it to be useful, I have to string together several words in a chain. That's why I call it the trigger chains. Ah, that's fishtastic. If I needed to remember, say, what a salad fork does, would I come up with the trigger? What's the criteria? But this specific salad fork probably would work fine. But more in general, a word like cloud is associated with many... Oh, shit. Okay. To keep memories from overwhelming me, I usually end up making up a nonsense word to recall it. I had to link memories to trigger chains as I experienced them. Otherwise, the memory gone forever. Are you going to try to remember this moment right now? Sure, why not? I remember this moment as fishtastic. That's very fishtastic indeed. Throw in the mind locker. What stickers are you on yours? Mine has a duck sticker. Coming from the duck is a speech bubble that says, out of to lunch. If it isn't a fish with you, it's a duck. Well, they're the funniest animals. My man locker has a note stuck on with a piece of gum that says, out to lunch. 778 $8. I was pleased because I noticed that he never laughed at anyone else's jokes. I never forgot that fishtastic moment, even though I didn't really need to remember it. Sometimes it's nice to think back on it, I guess. I felt bad for Nell, but on the other hand, she had cheated in the contest. In a way, she was lucky the contest was completely rigged. She would have been out in the first round. How? Detective 778 and his new partners, Melly, move on to solve the fourth round of the second stage in the mysterious detective competition. Do you know what kind of people I hate to work with? People who take things seriously. Luckily, 778 demonstrated how he didn't fit in the category of people immediately after the investigation started. Melly, are you ready to stand on your head? Maybe later? Excellent, Melly, excellent. Should we look around for clues or something? Yes, Millie, that's what we must do, because we're detectives. Right, but the Game Master hasn't said anything yet. That just means we have a head start. Okay. There's a business card on the table. It's for a brokerage firm founded by Mr. Decapito. Oh, there's a... Yep, I got that one too. Interesting. Huh? Look like residue from some kind of sealing. Like smoke or some kind of chemical. Yeah, not on my side. I think someone is in the bathroom. Oh. Our lovely the Game Master chime sounded. Welcome to the first round of Stage 2. This mystery is called Severance Pay. As usual, here is the case file. Finally. Mr. Decapito was found decapitated in the bathroom. The keycard of his hotel and his violent business co-founder, Mr. Archimedes, was staying in the adjacent room and was arrested. Both the bathroom and the hotel room were locked from the inside when the crime was discovered. You do not have the access to the autopsy file. Well, I will guess the death is getting decapitated. And the suspense... Okay, the suspect. Sawyer. Sawyer likes to turn her victims into living weapons. One death is not enough for her violent tastes. Riggs killed his victim by using principles of engineering. Filter kills his victim with noxious gas. He's an expert chemist. Shrunke kills her victim by cutting off their head, then preserving those heads in healing fluids. This is a tricky one, so we gave you a bit of a hard start. As you can tell from the case file, this is locked room inside of a locked room. But the hotel room and the bathroom were locked from the inside. Your time starts now. Exciting. The whole new scene to investigate. Yeah, exciting. Of course I don't know there's something in the bathroom, but exactly what the solution to the mystery was I couldn't remember. Good thing I had a trigger change in case I got stuck. There's a trail of blood running down the door. Too thin and high as to be part of the natural blood splatter. I agree. Looking at this upside down, it really stands out. I think it stands out no matter how you look at it. The bathroom lock from the inside was with the sliding bolt, I assume. I'm not sure no any way the cleaner could have locked it from the inside from the outside. Really? What about magnets? Not really. There'll be leftover evidence. Tape and string? The tape will be stuck on the lock. What about spring? What about a spring? I don't know. That's not helpful. I'm going to try hopping on one foot. That will probably help. Good idea. And so the hopping on competition began. The decapitated victim. What a violent mystery. I will say, decapitated and bashed on the head? Well, that's different. Bashed on the head? My victim has a large bruise on his head. I don't think mine does. There's a hotel keycard on the toilet. I got it too. I assume that's what locks the door. Wait a minute. Both of the bathroom and the hotel room were locked? How did the killer get in the hotel keycard back inside the bathroom after locking their hotel rooms? Sounds impossible to me. It was completely impossible. That's the kind of clue the Wii Game Master loved. We investigated all that was to investigate. I was eager to hear what 778 had come up with. So this mystery is more complex than it appears. For one thing, hey, that's exactly 100% what I was about to say. Oh really? Sorry, no big deal. But you were right, Nell. I'm not Nell, I'm Millie. Right, sorry. Now that we have finished apologizing to each other, let's try to solve the mystery, yeah? Sounds good. Okay, well, let's start with the modus operandi. Method of death. What do you think cut off Mr. Decapito's head? That's what I was going to ask you as part of your training. I don't need any training, buddy. I've been at detectives for 12 years. How about you tell me what you were thinking, because I already have an answer. Why don't you tell me your answer, Millie? When you don't... Okay, I'll just say it on 3, really? 1, 2, 3. One second. I would say razor wire? Razor wire. Hello? Yep, razor wire, yeah. That's what I was thinking as well. Is this meter stumping you a little, 778? I'm not stumped. It's just a little more complex than usual. Yeah. Razor wire makes sense. It fits with the line of blood in the bathroom door. If it's razor wire, that explains how the killer could have killed the victim from the outside of the bathroom. He could have used the two doors as pulley systems. I'm pulling the victim up and then the wire through the top door. I'm cutting off the head. That does make sense. Yeah, the weapon is neatly removed from the inside of the bathroom. However, there's a huge flaw with your hypothesis. Can you see the problem is? There are no flaws. I'm an amazing detective, that's what. Time to submit your deduction. I'm joking. Haha, good one. A major flaw in my hypothesis? What could it be? The locked room. Well, the problem is the locked room, right? There's 2 locked rooms in the military hotel and the bathroom. The bathroom was locked in such a way that it would be impossible to lock from the outside. And the hotel keycard was in the bathroom with the victim. There's no way the killer could have set up a victim inside of the bathroom with a wire noose. Exit, lock him inside, and then get out without using the hotel keycard to lock the room. Exactly, Millie. That was just what I was thinking. And I was also thinking, maybe we're looking at the mystery all wrong. Everything works if we just change one thing about our solution. That's one thing? What's he talking about? No murder? Mr. Decapito killed himself? That's what I was thinking. He could have just locked the hotel room with the keycard, went inside the bathroom, locked the bathroom, and killed himself. But wait, doesn't there need to be someone pulling the razor wire loop close for the outside of the room? Not necessarily. He could have looped the wire noose around the door and securing it, pulled the sharp wire close around his neck, and used the power of gravity and his own weight to cut off his own head. That's fucking insane. Ah, hey, this might be it. There's no other way to explain this locker room, right? Let's not get excited, Millie. It's bad that it worked to jump to conclusions. He was the one who jumped to conclusions. Let's think just for a moment. What doesn't fit in with this scenario? There might be something. Why wouldn't he just call it a day? But they always try to do more than they need to. Reluctantly, I thought about this scenario. Well, there was something missing from the crime scene that Sensei hadn't accounted for. The wire? Ah, that was it. Once the guy cuts off, the wire would be lying on the floor. And it's not. And the dead guy can't hide a wire. But what if there was an accomplice? No, you're right. Oh man. Well, that means we're back to the other problem. How did Mr. Akimi magically walk through 2 doors? Well, I was about to say maybe he's hiding in the room, but he will have to be hiding in the bathroom with the other nowhere to hide in there. Unless there's a tiny elf and he can hide in the toilet. I put a pin on that one. Millie, simply by walking myself in the face, I have thought out a brilliant idea. Oh, okay. What? Check the hotel door. I think we missed something. I was reasonably intrigued. Okay, let's see. Okay, the hotel door knob. What about it? Millie, what if the hotel door wasn't locked with the key? But the card says it was locked. It was locked, but not with the key card. Look at the type of lock on the doorknob. It's a pushing lock. There are 2 ways to lock the hotel room door. And with a pushing lock, you can lock it while the door is open. Pull it, shut, and we will lock from the outside. Whoa. For the first time in a while, I was fully awake. Was this finally the answer we needed? So they solved how the killer got out of the hotel room. And it even explains how the killer got inside the room. Yes, Millie. Oh, the game is afoot, or more accurately, ahead. Yeah. But wait, we can figure out how the bathroom was locked. Look at me 1 second. We're almost there, Millie. Don't give up. Despite his word, things were looking pretty bleak. So we did tweak the rankings like crazy, there was still some truth to them. A very poor showing by Sansa 8 could get him kicked out of tops, or whatever. If there was any time to cheat, now would be it. So I'd forget my mystery solution, I'd forget most of the things in my life. I could remember it all, if I just used my method. All I needed to do was remember the word I came up with that would trigger the memory. Something straightforward, trying to do with this mystery. A combination of a bunch of words. Oh! Take the words to abbreviate them in order to chain them together. Oh. I think this is a one to pick. Probably his best mystery yet. Looks like we have a winner. Filter did a great job imitating it too. It will work really smoothly when we implemented it. Nice. I am from the criminals. Hey Millie, no cheating in the World Cup Championship. I saw you placing that ball in the bin. What? I wasn't. That's enough of that memory. So Mastermind Filter had a part in this mystery, but what did he then mean? How did that help me at all? Hey Millie, yeah? I admit it, this is stumping me. Well, don't worry, because I just thought of something. What? Do you think that Filter was involved in this mystery? If it wasn't Toyo, right? The body wasn't used as a weapon. It wasn't Shrunke, because the head obviously is not personally killing liquid. So it got to be Filter. You're right, Millie. Which makes the other criminal... Okay. Let me see. Has to be the Riggs. Let me see. 'Cause to be the Riggs. 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 'Cause to be Filter. Oh. There is some filter, yeah. That's the only thing that makes sense. So if filter responsible, then they might clean the ratio of my ceiling, which I don't have. And the only thing you don't have from your room is the bump on the victim's head. Ah, what do the traces of the chemicals and bump on the head have in common? Just tell me, buddy, I'm too tired to think through all these multiple options. The both might knock you out. Well, yeah, so? So maybe the victim was knocked unconscious, he woke up in the bathroom, and locked himself inside before being murdered. Okay, but why did he do that? The killer was still in the room, he obviously did that to protect himself, yeah. So, is that it? That's it, right? Yeah, I think that explains everything. Ooh, finally, this sure has been a complex mystery. Something we forgot? Alright, I was thinking about that a little. Remember how the case will say that Archimedes and Mr. DeCapito were co-founders? Yes. Well, the business record says that DeCapito is the founder. It doesn't mention Mr. Archimedes at all. Oh, I get it, I think. Mr. Archimedes discovered he was being booted out of the company. Something like that. Exactly. I think that. Submit. Please, like, comment, and subscribe if you like my deductions. I should say that. I have to go faster. It's a wire. Ah. Murder. I got I'm over there. To solve the submit. I made a mistake here that I had to mark two of them. And this one. Oop. So I will not like your. So I will. So I will not like your deduction. The score of this measure is 100%. Your answer to the bonus question was acceptable. Yeah, it better have been. I took off the cassette and joined Sense and 9 on the hall. Do you know what I realized? The television in my hotel room doesn't work. You're blocking off the outside world. Well, how long is this competition going to last? No big deal. He was right. We don't want anyone to know what was happening on that side world, as it might clue them in on what the point of the competition was. Do you know what this means? The Master cares about us after all. He wanted to save us from the worst work known to humankind. Television. What's wrong with television? I tune in and sit down and tune out. It's great. You meant to say, what's wrong with having an electronic device that takes the place of my imagination? Imagination is a secret to detectiving. You have to have imagination to piece together clues. I can think of a few extremely unimaginative detectives. Are there any good? Not really. There you go. You really can't think of anything the television is good for? At the very least, it's someone to talk to. I guess I deserve that for asking you an honest question. Let's go back to the lobby, okay? It has couches. Time for my mid to mid-afternoon nap. I have to one-track mine, and nobody's jogging on it because they're all taking an infinity break. I rolled my eyes, but was nonetheless mildly insulted. When we reached the lobby, it was mostly empty. I could have used a cookie, but they only stocked those on the criminal side for some inane reason. 799 walked to the reception desk and rang the bell. With a lounging room on the couches, I forced myself to walk up to the desk too. My assignment was more important than my rest. Soon I whispered, reaching out towards my beloved memory foam couches. Hello, 779. I'm afraid that contestant outsiders are banned from entering the hotel. I don't know how she got in here, but she will have to be escorted out. Crap, I forgot about Haney. As a greeter, she will have, of course, know every detective. He was going to blow my cover wide open. Oh well, what a failure. To my mild surprise, the game master chime sounded. You wrong? This detective is not on the register and needs to be escorted out of the building. That's incorrect, she's not in the contest. What? I was not aware of this. Detective, what's your name? Detective Millie. What's going on? I didn't know. Well, I was held in the questioning room, huh? Here's what happened. We screwed that Detective Chambers wasn't solving the mysteries. He was using an earpiece for the entirety of Stage 1. The person really solving the mysteries was Detective Millie. Cool story, Greg. We really tampered a lot in the contest. Why not scapegoat the detective to splice me in? So many ethical violations. Oh well. We bought Detective Millie for questioning. Since kicking out the Detective Chambers would have made the person even, we decided to simply integrate Detective Millie into the contest. That's why Detective Chambers is missing from the ranking this round. Huh. You check the rankings. It's true, he's not here. But why weren't it announced? Something must be done quietly. To maintain calm. Great. Maybe there should be a contingency for when a detective is spelled and the pairs aren't even. That's definitely worth thinking about. Very bold, Greg. Speaker clicked off. So you see? No problem, right? I guess not. So, Haney, what's the next assignment? Don't say that in front of her, she's not inducted. Then induct her. She's my partner, and thus she will be pretty much chained to me, so there's no helping it. Was 779 unwittingly helped me gain access to TADS? That was great. Well, Haney and I shift back and forth. She was clearly uneasy about me. But seeing as I had 779 endorsement, okay, my name is Haney. I'm the leader of TADS. What are TADS? It's an acronym. We're the tentative no wait. Give me a second here, it will come to me. Couldn't even remember her own acronym. The Tentative Alliance of Detectives in Secret. Our alliance is made up of the best detectives both in and out of the competition. Our main goal is to meet the game master and ask him some questions. What's the point? I just solve the mystery and like a good little detective, mind my own business. Why should we bother the game master with tedious questions? The question I want to ask is far from tedious. It's a very, very important question. Alright, hey Heine, we actually got to ask the game master a question. What? In the questioning room. Slakes asked what is your method and the game master completely dodged it. Okay, you went and spoke to the game master without notifying me. That's great. Hey, there's a thought, maybe tell the leader of TADS when something like that occurs? Alright, whatever. It's no big deal. I cry internally, so. The tears are falling down my levator labby superior muscles. Good to know. Hooray. You're inducted. Fireworks and confetti and stuff. I'm sorry to cut your initiation short, but I need you to give you guys the assignment before the next round starts, so we can't stand around on tangent all day. 2009, did you get here in the time to catch the rankings? He shook his head. Kenny looked grim, or at least grim as her expressionless face could take. Look. She pointed at the screens listed the rankings. What? This on Caprice? Red July is, the top ranked detective run this. This on Caprice? It's Says? What the fuck is Says? I really like these thingies. A certain artificial illness. Detective 779 and his partner Haley find out that the detective says that the narcotic detective has miraculously placed first in the mystery solving competition. Sure enough, 779 had apparently outperformed Slicks this round. Red July was in second place for the first time in the contest, and Detective Says had managed to take first place in the rankings. There were 4 reasons that I knew of that this could have happened. 1. Red July's 779 Slate performed worse than Says. 2. Says was just really good at the particular mystery. 3. The Game Master decided to send him to the top. 4. Says outperformed everybody through method alone. The first reason was too unlikely to be the case. The second reason wouldn't get him in the first place, maybe second, but not first. The third reason was impossible because the other Game Master would have asked for my input before doing something like that. That's the poor reason. The traitor sends a necklace at me, and I knew we had to come out to the same conclusion. Says he's like a detective on steroids. Personally, I believe that detective is technically a sport, and therefore should ban the use of performance-enhancing drugs. Anyway, it's surprising to me that he managed to make it to first. His mediocre method shouldn't have gotten him past fourth. What changed, I wonder? More importantly, how could he have gotten past Red July? If Seth was using his ordinary method, he might have been able to get to the second, but the fact that he got to the first means something wrong with Red July. This is your thoughts assignment. I want to visit her room. It's number 232. Wonder why she dropped the ball this time. Sensor 9 nodded the gesture at me. Well, have Millie remember this number. She's good at memory thing. What's the point of bothering to trigger chain it when it's not leading to information? I'm writing down my elbow or something in case you forget. Grab my marker and did just that. Kenny looked irritated. Not everyone likes seeing my skin get turned into a diary, but I like how it looks. I look temporary sort of temporary tattoos, and in the indescribable scrawl, that's it. My handwriting isn't great, but actually it's beyond awful. Go off then. We began to trek to Red's room. The hotel was large, and certainly larger than the two-floor bed and breakfast I usually stayed at. It also smelled like awful scented candles for some reason. One of the mysteries of this competition is how one detective could be better than another. Think about it. Then it tells me you're done thinking for me, so you tell me what you figured out. It's a question of hierarchy. Solving a crime isn't easy. There are tons of ways to do it. I'll make up an example. Imagine a murder committed and the criminal immediately left at the scene. And let's say he left it on purpose as a calling card because his name is Dennis Killer of Wobbly Road. Every detective here has a different method of deduction, and each one would arrive at the conclusion differently. Red would feel the truth and figure out that it was false and was not knocked from a mouth. Legs would solve it as sequels, from the detective killer's point of view. Red will take in the terror spirit of the crime scene. The tooth and every other piece of evidence will immediately connect, etc. So the point is, they are all good at their jobs? No. But they are all unique. That means they can be compared. There's no right way to solve a crime. The top detective should be random, as it's down to skill, not method. Do you know that? Regula is not exceptionally skilled. Don't do that. You can dangle a worm in front of me and then just reel it in. Fishing metaphors are beneath us, like the ocean floor below the tuna. Cover the trash that we don't need to know. I think I'm getting a headache. Forget my bad fishing metaphor. What do you mean Red's not skilled? You say yourself that it's down to skill. How could she not be skilled if she's at the top all the time? Regula is experienced and definitely fast, but not skilled. Her deductions lack finesse. During the first round of stage 1, where we saw the videos of the mystery being solved in order to vote for the rank, she basically stomped all over the case. She didn't respect it. I don't know what you mean. I could have did, but Detective Millie didn't. She said that the mystery broke the integrity of the contest. Because of most of the context is missing. A detective investigating a real crime scene would have immediately been aware that the room could rotate, but I disagree. The contest takes place in a heightened reality. Complaining about the realism is like complaining that the good guy doesn't get shot by the bad guy in a movie. Personally, I highly enjoyed the mystery. Oh, thanks. It's been the one who suggested the idea of that mystery. Thanks? What for? Oops. I mean, thanks for explaining. Why would you think Red July is overrated? No problem. Ooh, he bought it. After a good 5 more minutes of wandering around the hotel halls, we arrived at Red July's room. 779 scraped the door with his hand like a cat announced his entrance. Then sidestepped as a thin blade shot out of the peephole. What the... Looked like 779 for an explanation. Red always been a bit of a paranoid. Besides, it's stats protocol. If I'm ever about to be killed because of protocol, tell me first, right? Red July had painted the lampshade of her favorite colors. Spoiler alert, red. My hallucinations have gotten much vivid. I held my hands over my mouth in case I called her germs. Stop that, she's not sick. Hallucinations, you say? It's obvious she's been drugged. Why else would she says have place first? Of course, there's the possibility that she happened to catch an illness that matches most of the side effects of the drugs, and says just happened to have a lucky streak. That does seem highly unlikely. It may not be, says. Try to imagine all possibilities before jumping to conclusions. Somebody may want Cess out of the competition, but they're framing him for dragging you. Cess and I started running around the room. There are more to that theory. Why would Cess strike now? It doesn't give him an advantage to score first place this early in the contest. It means that this all could really be so that someone else gets to go up a rank. Maybe they want to claim a rank higher because they don't want to get eliminated because of the cutoff. The rank could be someone at the bottom of the list. I will look into this. Meanwhile, stay here until it's time for the next round. He circled the rooms one more time and then ran out of the door, knocking over a lamp on his way out. I don't know what to say. It's too quiet. When it's quiet, my thoughts get overwhelmed. It had to do with my method. The air is thick with mystery. That's funny. Got the opposite problem. Hearing too much noise clouds my head. You're very strange, Millie. You don't look surprised to see me, yet this whole competition I have not met you in person. Well, I was hoping that the Chambers cheat or something. So he thought I mean, yes, but people are usually a little more intimidated by me. Well, I'm just very relaxed. I could tell from your almost non-existent reaction to my security measures outside. Oh, you mean the eye-poking square you shot at me? It's just a scare tactic. I wouldn't ever intentionally aim someone. There was a moment of silence. It's too quiet. There was an hour-long pause. I was starting to get really awkward. Should I follow Sunset Night? Luckily, the announcement jingle played. There are currently 22 detective pairs, so that means 44 detectives. In case you don't remember, the last stage we whittled all 50 pairs into just 30. This stage we have been eliminating the bottom 2 pairs every round. Let's bring it down to 20 with our second detective round voting period. The 5th round of the second stage will start soon. Please make your way to the lobby. It made me wish I had bubblegum to chew. A chew gum to relieve stress, and the level of stress I was feeling right then called for a bench-sized bubblegum stick. Wait, you're not right on the head right now. I mean, you've probably been drugged. The game master is required to hold the stage if there's a serious problem. Them being drugged so that they will perform badly is definitely enough cause for them. Rachel barely gave me a second look as she continued down the hallway. Hello? If everyone well in spite of being drugged, that will be the perfect thing to put on my resume. Okay. That seems normal. I waited for a few moments before following her so that I wouldn't have to walk beside her. Probably wasn't a great idea to hang around talented like her. She was probably already suspicious. I arrived at the lobby, late on purpose. The numbers ringers on soon after. Detective contestants. Time once again for you to vote for the favorite detective, like in the stage 1 5th floor. We will be timing you as usual, but it will not factor into the ranking because this time we will be decided by vote. Blah 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 blah, you have all heard this before. The casual tone indicated Greg. Please enter the elevator. It will take you to the site of the stage, of the second stage, 5th and final round. Alright. I'm excited for the stage 3. It's been a long road to this day. A day that I've been waiting for. A day to remember. Woohoo! He held out his hand for a person. I didn't return it. Stop being such a great contestant to my stuck sleepy nature. Sorry, I'm just so full of youthful energy. What a nuisance. Was he calling me old? I'm only 29. How many times do I have to say that before someone believes me? That's such a lie. You're probably 32. Did you know? Nobody forgot my exact age before, I guessed. My guesses are usually accurate. An accurate guess is an oxymoron. So youthful and 32 years old. It was ageism, plain and simple. He boarded the elevator. I was squeezing the 9 other toilets already, but Asper got in the way. The elevator started going down. I remember that Greg had said something about placing the 5th round in the basement or something. Oh well. They're gonna head and plan it without me. I'm gonna have to solve it in earnest. The elevator passed the basement level. Apparently the hotel had a sub-basement. The door opened with their usual ding. We were in the large whitewashed room with an ugly tiled floor, like you see in bathroom. The smell of chlorine was permeating my nostrils. In case you're wondering, we carved out this sub-basement just for the 5th round. As you can see, suddenly our annoying warning buzz sounded. I'm sorry, Contessa, but there has been a bit of trouble. Please return to the elevator. What's happening? What's this plan? It seems that there has been a virus breakout. We have quarantined the area. If you spot any signs of illness, tell us immediately. I'll send someone to help you soon. Until then, the round is postponed. The door opened and we were back in the lobby. I noticed that the exits had been closed off. A virus? If you ask me, this is the cake's fault. It was dry, not moist, and deceitful. That's a Portal reference. What an incredible timeless reference. I feel like her right now. So what? Food poisoning. Hotel foods, one of the... He coughed, interrupting himself. The detectives around him took a step back. He got the virus! So exciting. Shut up, you tourist detective. What do you think this is? Hot potato? Oh no, I'm sick. It got me. The zombie outbreak. It's here. Would you calm down? Take a look at your arm. It's a pinprick. Sensor Knight stopped his drawings and looked at his arm. Well spot, Millie. Somebody must have injected me with something. I do feel a bit lightheaded. I won't make the obvious joke. Thank you. Mostly because I feel a little lightheaded myself. Ugh. What the heck? The three all-arounds were gasping for air and leaning on walls. It was a total disaster. How had this happened? Clark? Kane? Greg? The Detective Red July and Sansa now have been dragged, thereby postponing the final round of the second stage, the detective competition. The detectives are dropping like flies. What's going on? I looked over Clark, who was drinking his daily cup of coffee. Whenever Millie was in the office, we'd bet on how many coffee stains would wind up in his shirt. Now that had been sent out to spy on the contestant, it had gotten pretty boring. I even had to revive the classic musical desk to elevate the podium. Finally, something happening. He put down his mouth. Is something I should care about? Well, look at you, Greg. That's something Melly would say if she was here. You're just like Melly, except you're less cool. Why, thank you. Be quiet. It's our duty as the game master to oversee everything with a discerning eye. For I wonder, how will we fulfill the duty? I say, stand strong and stand on opponent's necks, and never give up. Oh great, it's another speech. How do you rate this one, Clark? About 0 for invoking emotion and 0 for coherence. Everything else you can fall under lackluster. Look like 77 something is making a speech of its own. Something exciting was happening in the lobby. It was like a furry reality show. Something exciting happening in the hotel lobby. 77 something was attempting to get out a word, not a name. He called once more, holding up his hand as he collected himself. It looked like an instant like he was going to say it, but he suddenly collapsed. How dramatic. That idea, Ether, looked like she's collapsing too, but she may just have fallen asleep to try to solve the crime. Camera 4, on your right, reds down. Look like they drop like little flies. Haha, I'm amused. Gender down, an honor. I look like Asper face punched the carpet. I couldn't stack his youthful energy. Now he has no energy. Haha. Okay, let's get serious. What's going on? Well, 779 was going to explain it until he kneeled over. So now we'll never know. It's obvious. Let's drag the top-ranked detective to make them perform poorly. First he tried to drag Red July, but she cheated to stay in the first place. Right. But finally it paid off, and he got in first. Well, now what do we do? Kick him out for the contest? Oh man. But he's such a warm and friendly guy. More importantly, if anyone finds out how much we screwed up by not catching this sooner, yikes. That'd be bad. I was just imagining what would happen if in my mind. Oh boy. No need to panic, Greg. I got a bit of an idea of my sleeve. Oh yeah, what's that? Well, it's one of those mysterious ideas that I'm not going to tell you about right away. I just have to watch and learn from my experienced game master. Yes, thank you for pointing that out again. Let me just point out that I won musical deaths, so nobody cares. Alright, let's get this announcement out then. An announcement? To who? All the detectives are knocked out. Not all the detectives are knocked out. You press the com button. Says, are you there? The insect has used his knowledge of narcotics to sabotage the other contestant. The mysterious detective competition, how will the game master deal with strange situation? Oh boy, I'm in trouble now. Tess, are you there? Yes, it's just me. Well, isn't this disappointing? All of your competition is knocked out cold. This doesn't look good for you. I have no choice. The top 3 have been locked in the entire contest. That's what made me realize there's no actual way for me to win. Now, I know I say I don't care about the winning, that I just want to prove my mental capacity of the enhancers, but I'm not using. Everyone else is. That's why they're fast asleep. At first I tried to drag in Red July, but somehow she still managed to come on first place. So I had to drag Slakes and Asper, and when that didn't work, everyone else. Funny to call it an enhancer when you have clearly been injecting them with drugs that hamper their mental acuity, not increase it. Well, yes, that's what I have done. Can you blame me? I can, because you're at fault. You cheated. And ordinarily, that would disqualify you. However, what will become of your partner Detective Caprice? First will be uneven, and that won't do. And what's your big plan for me? I propose you a balancer. If someone else is disqualified, you'll be disqualified too. That's why the pairs will remain even. It's not much of a deal, but on the other hand, as long as nobody else screws up, you'll be able to stay in the contest. Wait, but what if I do terribly in the contest? There will be just eliminate you and your partner, just like any other detective. What this does is buy you some time. Either accept my offer, or be eliminated right away. Wait. You want me to volunteer for elimination in the case that another detective is disqualified? But I'm technically disqualified. As if you eliminate me, there is no way to even out the pairs. I guess I'm the one who has you over a barrel, huh? Either make the contest more fair, or I won't help you out. I won't help you even out the pairs. You don't have to do any. You don't have anything over me, though. You only think you do. It so happens that I already have an agent in the contest. I could pull them out when I eliminate you. It'd be a shame, but it would be possible. So no, I don't have to do what you say. Are you admitting the contest isn't fair? I never said it wasn't fair, only that I wouldn't make it fair according to whatever your ideas of fair is. Ah yes, there's a distinction. Don't you think that the fact that you couldn't stop me from doing this sparks your ability to protect the detectives? As we know it, there are dangerous criminals that are just around the corner. But you couldn't stop me, a mostly harmless detective, from dragging every other detective in the contest. It would be a shame if the detective knew about this. I am bored of your lame attempts at blackmail me, mate. I have enough power in the contest to outmaneuver any accusation you throw at me. Yes, maybe the contest isn't fair. Maybe I don't protect the detectives well enough, but this is my contest, and they signed a special contract. In the event of an uprising, I can threaten to end the contest without a winner, or declare the criminals the winner by default, though I hope it wouldn't come to that. So, either you accept my offer, or be eliminated. Ah, you have me. Backed in a corner. I will do what you say. If it means I get to stay in the contest a little longer. Excellent. I know you say it in my way. So how do we wake these guys up? Should be any minute now, but smelling salts will help. Good. I have a plan to explain everything. Just sit tight. Ugh, my head hurts. Well, what happened to us? I was just about to explain everything. You see, clearly the person responsible for this is Detective Says. There will be no reason for the game master to knock us out, or even for a criminal to do so. Therefore, it must have been a detective. And the only detective that will involve injecting us with some kind of drug to put us to sleep is Says. So Says, why? You solved the mystery. Well done. That's right. It was another pretty round mini mystery. Our fifth round was still being set up, and this brought us some time. Please make your way to the elevator now. Makes sense to me. Then why were you experiencing an issue well before the round started? Beats me, but it had nothing to do with Detective Says, I assure you. So let's get to the round underway. Smooth move, Greg. He managed to sidestep pretty effectively. Maybe it's time to forgive him for shoving me during the Perfectly War 3. I'm disappointed. I wasted my 780 case on an absurd pre-round mini trial. As top-ranked detective really should let more lower-ranked detectives solve these things. Are you the one who decides whether a mystery contains something to add to your name or not? A mystery is a mystery, even if it's a terrible one. I guess. We boarded the elevator again. A kind of weird mystery, but it was pretty fun being knocked out. Not really. It makes me wonder. If he's willing to inject us with drugs just for a stupid mystery, what else would the Game Master stoop to? Good question. The answer was, whatever was necessary. Time for the final round of the stage 2, in this mysterious detective competition. Me and 780 were stuck in a long, boring line of detectives, all waiting for the Game Master's next announcement. I decided after waiting for an unbearable 2 more minutes that it was much more fun to watch the line from the television than be standing in it. It was about... What was it about TV that made me everything interesting? Too bad it was banned. Thankfully the Game Master jingle sounded shortly after. I guess Get had been caught up in an office game or of some kind, or forgot he still had an announcement to make. The announcement started and Greg started talking. He sounded slightly nervous. From what I can tell, the voice filtered. Ahem. Now, begin the final round of Stage 2. I have to announce that the third trial will be more of what you love. 5 new locked room mysteries. Groans issue from the ensemble. Just kidding. Actually, it's just the last locked room mystery of the competition. I promise. A silver relief replaced the aforementioned groans. So, the television screen flickered and the display a pool. This is a mystery I created just for the 5th round. It's called Pooled Resources. Slick screenshot the pool. The detective pairs will go in one at a time as before. We have built 2 separate crime scenes for the MO swap, and like to pass the 4 mysteries of this. No. He looks like he's tweaking all the time. That's Detective 778. No, 780 at this point. 780. He looks like he's tweaking all the time. At the end, like before, you will be voting at the best detective pairs. But because it's the second round, you are all a little more experienced. We're introducing you to the concept of minus points. Minus points? I must have been asleep for that memo. It was interesting to hear all this from the point of view of detectives, but I was suddenly feeling homesick for my chair in the office. Had it only been 10 minutes since I'd last gotten a chance to rest, I struggled to listen to Greg's monotonous voice. During the voting process, you can now downvote competitors you don't like, as well as voting for those you do. Think of it as a dislike button, whereas before you only had a like button. If a detective pair comes in last thanks to a minus point, we will eliminate them. I could feel a mood of this room getting darker. A tall, bald detective on my right raised a hand. I can't see when people raise their hands. Then how did you know? Never mind. My question is, what if we all make a pact to spend our minus point on the top-ranked detectives? Detective ranked lower will be artificially promoted, even if they are disliked. You know, like Detective Eastman. Hey, someone say my name? The 5th rank don't come often enough for that to pose any significant harm. So then what's the point? Using minus points, you can try to control who gets eliminated, whereas without them, it's just down to who clocks in the last and was that voted. Does that make sense, or do I have to break it down even more? No, that's pretty much covers it. She looked down at the floor, embarrassed to have drawn so much attention to herself. I glanced at my wrist, where I had written a few visual-based triggers for detective names. Her name flashed into my mind in an instant. Detective Eva Rave, the third-eye detective. According to the data in memories, she shaved her head so that her hair would have blocked her psychic powers. I wasn't sure if they were real or not, but her ranking wasn't great, so they probably weren't. Detective Arc and Queer. No, Detective Arc and Choir. You're up first. The doors at the end of the room clicked open, and the slouched Arc and the thin Choir talked through. Who are these random people, and why do they get to go first? Why we had invited him was a mystery that even Red Relay probably couldn't solve. Minus points seem to be invented just for him. You answer your own question. They are randomly selected. Are you ready for the boring wait? Actually, I like to wait. It lets me consult my fellow detectives. Since when do you care what other people think? It's all about being the big comedian with you. Better than the dark detective with that tragic past. What are you talking about? I had a very easy life. They continued arguing to 5 or more minutes, and then to my relief, me and 780 were called to go second. At least I don't stoop to sarcasm for humor. It's the lowest form of humor. But it's good to try so hard to not make terrible jokes. The effort really shows. Yeah, you are both really hilarious. Can we go solve the mystery now? We will table this discussion for later slate. Actually, let's not. I opened the door and 780 went in the indoor too. I was next to an indoor swimming pool. There was an unusual headset resting on the hook on the wall. I put it on. Here's the case file as usual. Oh. Mr. Shallow, Mr. Swims, Mr. Chlorine, and Mr. Waters. 4 dead bodies were discovered in the hotel Quails. Pool at 3 p.m. Nobody was arrested for the crime. The pool was locked from the inside when the crime was discovered. You do not have access to the autopsy. What made things easier for the chlorine? Okay. I guess Mr. Chlorine died by drinking chlorine. Okay. And of course the suspect files. Okay, let's see. Drender always twists her victims into strange shapes after killing them. Carver. It's a chemist who kills his victim with various forms of acid. Bones kills her victim by breaking their bones. Seebeck uses electricity to kill her victims. Oh, how will I miss the suspect file? I'm tearing up a little just thinking about it. Goodbye, old friend. Clark was finding interesting ways to keep himself entertained. I walked to the edge of the pool and down as inclining the slope and led into the shallow end. There was a drop-off in the deep end, and I climbed down into it. I hadn't really been involved with this mystery. This time I couldn't use my ability to cheat. I will have to actually solve it. Others. Okay, this one is big, actually. There's a slippery ice on the shallow end of the pool. Most of it has melted away. Your side sounds very exciting, Millie. There's nothing like that over here. There's through a red and black dummy covered by a heavy blue cloth. Let me move it to the side. The cloth says his name is Mr. Swims. I don't have a Mr. Swims. They do have a red and black dummy mean? Maybe he was burned in a fire? No. No, he was burned with acid. So there's someone near the entrance of the pool. She's blue. The cave file says her name is Mr. Chlorine. Seems like completely different than yours? I don't have a Mr. Chlorine or anyone blue. Seems like you're on your own there. Blue means poison, right? Yes. There's a plain white dummy covered with a blue cloth. And move it over. The cave file said his name is Mr. Shallow. I don't have him over here on my side. Weird. It's completely plain? Wait a sec. Okay, I just turned him over, and it looks like he has a cracked skull. And his spine is cracked spine. This is the least automatically correct spine I have ever seen in my life. I wish I had him on myself so I could see it for myself. Mr. Waters. She's a plain white dummy with a broken leg. And looks a bit closer, her skull is broken too. I don't have her on my side. My side is really boring. Sounds like it. He doesn't have nothing on his side. Is there a deck chair with a glass of water nearby? That's not over here. Wait, this stuff isn't water. What is that smell? I know it smelled it before. Any chance Trigger changed it? Yeah, almost certainly. I made sure to cut out smells, all sort of chemical substances. Okay, let's see. I was timed once again to use my ability, but this time I wasn't cheating. What I needed to remember was the smell of a certain chemical substance, which required I think back to the time I spent with Dr. Kipps. Kipps? Doctors? Doll? Hem? Lee? Boy. Okay, what's this one? It's a good one to remember. Hydrogen fluoride. Put it in water and it becomes hydrofluoric acid. Highly corrosive. I'm letting you smell the liquid form. As a gas, it's also very dangerous. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. What other poisonous stuff do you have? Just wait till you hear about cyanide. Everyone knows about cyanide, Kippy. But did you know almost have cyanide in them? Yes, I did. Everyone knows that. Good old Dr. Kipps. Now she's dead, but my memory of her lives on. Okay, there's chemical residue on the ceiling. None over here. Is this sort of rule of discontent that if someone gets poisoned there's like stuff on the ceiling? As long as the poison is in the form of a gas. That would appear to be entirely accurate. There's some strange device on the edge of the pool. Is it a vacuum cleaner? No, it is not. It's a heat pump. It's essential for warming up big pools like this. How warm can a pool get? Depends on how long you run it. On my side, the heat pump is broken, and there's clearly exposed wires leading into the water. Water? My side is completely dry. Interesting. Didn't seem like there was anything else to investigate. Need to figure out stuff out. Okay, I think that's it. This seems complicated. Well, myself isn't. Looks like we got two completely different mysteries. Pretty much already solving mine, it's so simple. Well, that is disappointing to hear. I had to tell Greg God to do better. What do you come up with? Well, on my end there's 4 victims floating on the pool. Mr. Charge, Mr. Sub, Mr. Shock, and Mr. Schultz. Pretty obvious that they were all electrocuted with the broken heat pump. Since there wasn't an arrest, I can only assume that the killer is one of them. Oh, that sounds incredibly lame. What a straightforward mystery. Well, if they're ranking criminal imitation based on how fast they can imitate the crime, then yes, sometimes they're probably going to wind up with a crappy mystery. That's one of the reasons that speed as a metric for ranking today's criminal makes no sense. He was completely right. Does this mean that basically on my own over here? I'll do what I can from over here. Okay. The most interesting thing I discovered was a glass filled with hydrogen fluoride. It's already one of the murder weapons. However, there's another obvious murder weapon, and it's invisible. It's an invisible weapon then? It most certainly is. Gravity. It's an invisible force. It can't kill you. True. How do you think was killed by gravity? Good question. Mr. Water and Mr. Shallows. Mr. Water and Mr. Shallow, they both have broken bones, and yet they're both in the pool. Maybe the pool was drained? Mr. Shallow is near the shallow end of the pool. The shallow end is also where the ice is. I think I see what you're trying to say, Millie. Yes, Mr. Shallow slipped and cracked her head and spine on the ice, killing him. That makes sense. If the pool was filled with water, the ice would be really hard to see. Good point. You mentioned he was covered in a blue blanket. I think that may be related to what you're saying. What I was saying was something being hard to see. What did he mean? Oh, duh. The blue blankets are concealed the bodies while they're underwater. So Mr. Swim was I still haven't figured out what his deal is. I have an idea about that. You said that the substance in the glass was actually hydrogen fluoride, not water. Did you know that when you combine hydrogen fluoride with water, it creates acid? Fluoride acid. It's very corrosive. Yes, you see what I'm getting at? Mr. Swing was killed by putting hydrogen fluoride in the water? Exactly. So there's 3 down, 1 to go. Mr. Chloride. She was poisoned. Probably with a gas. Wait a minute. I think I know what this mystery is all about. Really? Yes. Slipping onto the ice, burning into the water, poisoned by gas. The main premise of this mystery seems to be... states... Oh, states, yeah. States of... they're all different states. Solid, liquid, gas. I think this mystery we used of hydrogen fluoride was a weapon to kill almost every victim. Which means the true nature of the ice... it's that it's really frozen hydrogen fluoride. But there's one victim that hydrogen fluoride didn't kill. Mr. Waters, I believe. Mr. Waters. I think that's like on your side. One of the victims is really the killer. Mr. Waters fits the bill. It wasn't poisoned by the gas. It's near the shallow end of the pool and it isn't red or on black. She's by the diving board, which means she jumped off and killed herself with a sheer gravity. She also doesn't have a blue blanket, which means it's likely that she was the last to die. Further proof that she was the one who killed the others. Makes sense. Now all you have to do is explain how Mr. Waters performed the hydrogen fluoride from ice to liquid to gas. Simple enough. The heat pump. The hydrogen fluoride was frozen on the shallow end of the pool while it was rain. The pool was filled with water. Mr. Shallow entered and skipped, killing himself through an accident. It's a little considered for my test, but it works. He was covered with a blue blanket to conceal the body. Using the heat pump, Mr. Water melted the hydrogen fluoride into the pool. But Mr. soon swam in it, which obviously killed him. Another blue blanket to conceal his body. The heat pump continued to heat the water until it began to evaporate into gas, which was killed by Miss Chloride. Miss Water, the killer, locked the room, drained the pool and completely, and jumped off into the diving board, killing himself. I think that explains everything. I do too. So who created this mystery? Alright, I almost forgot about that. Remember, everyone on my side was simply electrocuted. There was basically no fun on this mystery, just letting you know. Yeah, I noted. Acid and electricity, I see. So this guy who uses electricity, and this chemist guy, Carver. Carver and Seebeck. Exactly, Millie. Exactly. Almost thought it was Bones for a second there. No, you didn't. Just making conversation. Is there anything else? The bonus question. I didn't get a bonus question. I didn't get anything interesting at all. Too bad for you. The question is, what made things easier for the killer? But there were a bunch of blankets lying around. The killer is Miss Waters. Well, the only other thing that stands out for her is the little hat she's wearing. A little hat? I don't think that you mentioned that before. It's a greenish and gold hat. Oh, he was the concierge. Right, she did wear a hat like that. Well, if the killer worked for the hotel, that would make things easier. I think you got it, Millie. Now, we can submit your deduction. Great, submit. The answer to the bonus question was acceptable. Thank you, Game Master. You're welcome, detective. Great. Now let's get out of here. The pool smells terrible. Worse than a clown makeup. Yeah. We walked back into the mystery room next to the pool. It was pretty quiet. Blake was busy reading a romance novel. Miles was concentrating on twiddling his thumbs. Hackett was asleep, and his feather over his head. His eyes. Royal was whispering something to either. Noah was sitting on the floor with her chin resting on her hands, bored but awake. Red July was leaning on a wall, and Honor was leaning on the wall in the exact same way. The sight, like most things, made me want to go to sleep. We're in trouble. Why? The minus points. They're going to be bad for the top detectives. Why? Remember the detective Everin said already? The longer we stayed on the top, the more agitated the detectives at the bottom have become. Obviously, if the top detectives are eliminated, then someone else will have a shot. If the bottom 7 teams team up against the top 3 pairs, there's enough to eliminate 4 of us. during this voting period. There's going to be invisible war between detectives. There's not a single detective in this room that won't be voting against Red July's Lex or me. Then they will turn into rounds of vote positive points for whichever top detective they liked the most. In the end, it will be a test to which top detective is the most liked here, and which one is the least. If that's the case, you're not in any trouble at all. Like is still the most disliked of the top 3. It's something that really gets on people's nerves. Actually, that's not true. The most disliked of the top 3 detectives isn't Slate. It's me. It's his antics' fault. He's not popular. Excuse me? Who doesn't like clowns? I'm not a clown. What, but isn't that your whole thing? I'm the inverse of a Volvo family line of clowns. I'm the Clownius Detectus, Gene Pool. What I mean is, who doesn't like you? Everyone. You're just deciding that. What about the 5th round vote? Didn't you come in 3rd like always? I wasn't talking about now. I was talking about the future. You see, during the course of the competition, I predicted that everyone here will eventually hate me. Okay. Past arguments with 781 have tended to go in circles, so I just gave up. It's due to my eccentricities. For some reason, the scene and Oreo metaphors are a hate magnet. Let's pretend you're right. How will we keep people from awarding you minus points? Easy. We use our golden tongues, but golden tongues are never effective without the gold. He reached his hand into his sleeves and brought out some bundles of cash. This is from selling out. This is from selling us out back in the questioning room. Oh, that's true. Huh. I was wondering what happened to that. Wait, you're going to bribe them? It's the best way to make fast friends. Well, the best way for your money to make friends. But it's quick and it's effect here. No. Why not? I'm not going to walk around the room slipping people money whispering vote for 781. I feel like some kind of villain. A little morally grey, but villains nonetheless. Why would you do that? Because you just said, no. That's stupid. You just take the money and give me a minus point. You show the money and say, it's yours. It's yours if 781 it passed this round. This way, they make even also for us to recruit more people to ensure I win. Maybe people that we have okay. Oh, well that's fine then. Bribery. I'm excited. Good, I'm glad you're excited. Now go bribe some detectives. Helping me out helps you out too, Millie. He did have a point. I looked around the room for some detective pairs who looked like they could have easily bribed. Oh, this must be like Ace and... let me see. Detective White and Detective Porter. It's Detective Millie, right? Yeah. I have heard a lot about you, Millie. My winning bet is you're going to do very well in this contest. Do you believe in yourself much, Millie? Well, let's put money on it. I think that by the 4th round you will be in the 1st place. How about you put 50k on that one? No. You're underconfident, Millie. You lack self-esteem. I'm telling you that I think you're so capable that I'm willing to put 50k on your success. Yet you completely turned me down. What's this going on? Look, here's a different kind of bet. I'm interested. This wad of cash is yours if 781 gets 3rd place or higher in the round's ranking. I don't want your paltry offering. No, I'll take it. I want your paltry offerings. Good. What happens if he doesn't place 3rd or higher? Nothing. You don't owe me anything. A little too good to be true. I was planning to vote against that guy, but suit yourself, Porter. Is that so? I like 781. He understands how incredibly dull this profession is, and just goofs off. Of course, this is only because he's not financially tied to the hard labor of detective work that he feels he's able to do. So why don't you find another job? It's a good job. I just don't like it. Do you know what I mean? Sure. Whatever would make him go along with 781 harebrained scheme. 781 was tapping his foot and exercised his saber when I returned. I convinced about 7 pairs, so we can expect at least 2 more to vote for me. Same as for before. By the way, do you get a cut for this? Shh. The show is starting. He pointed to the screen in the upper right hand corner and where videos of the detective solving mystery started to play. Thankfully, our video was short, so I expected that if we would go up voted, it wouldn't be for length of the segment, but for all the cards we dangled up for these mules. Here, enter your vote. This thing came out of the wall, what looks like a garbage chute in the walk. I was holding a remote of some kind with two buttons, one with a plus and one with a minus. I rotated the dial displayed the expected pairs, set to give it a minus point to Red July. Probably will help out 781. Of course, the entire exercise was pointless as the votes weren't really counted. But then again, we hadn't discussed minus points at all, so I didn't know if the others had something new up their sleeves. Just to be edgy and countercultural, I decided to vote for Detective Eastman. I was the first time a game master had ever voted in the final round rankings as far as I knew. The 781 grabbed the remote for me and entered his own vote. I picked and saw that he voted for Nell, which was a little sad. The game master could see which detective had the remote through the multiple cameras in order to identify who was voting for or against who. 781 passed the remote to Detective Asper, that just came out of the crime scene. This one was tough, but I managed it. With the help of my trusty assistant Slates. Tossed him in a poison pool, Asper. Not a friendly joke. The remote steadily made its way through the room, finally coming full circle when Detective Swingers finished voting. Oh look, the rankings are going to be announced. I'm the clear favorite. I don't see you, Eastman. What? What? Detectives, rankings are in. The top 3 detectives are Red July and Honor, Blake and Asper, and 781 and Malik. There were audible groans. Isn't it time for a shake-up? Those 6 detectives have been there from the start. Yeah. Be quiet, Eastman. You have been eliminated. I cannot help with the results now. I'm simply showing you who the top 3 are. You have nobody to be mad at but yourself for not doing better in the contest. Nothing but lies. This was so amusing. Detective 781 breathed a sigh of relief that he did a dance. See? You were completely wrong. See, he's tweaking now. No, I wasn't wrong. I never believed that for a second. Huh? You see, Millie, you must always be prepared for the terrible outcome. To mentally prepare myself for failure. Good idea. I strongly suspect that 781 actually was, in fact, unpopular. If what I'd seen in the 5th round ranking was true, we couldn't let 781 go. He was entertainment. West is the end of Detective Eastman, a detective named Bobo. Alright, there's a detective named Bobo. Would have been nice to meet them at some point. Yeah, don't be so quick to forget me. The legend will live on. Detective Eastman, you have been eliminated. I know that. It was a hero's sacrifice. No, you shall remember this day because he launched into an incredible strength diatribe that does not bear repeating. But it was certainly memorable to those who bothered to listen to it. I did not trigger chain in that moment. Goodbye, Detective Eastman. I like that guy. Yeah, me too. We are so cool right now, being all countercultural and stuff. Which reminds me of a splendid joke. I hope it's as splendid as you say. A dog walks into a bar, and when he pays his drink, he says, "Put it on my bill." Heard it before. Then it one post to shoot me an irritated glance. He kept glaring at me until I reluctantly waved for him to continue. The dog glanced around and noticed that too many in hunting gear are shooting crabs. The dog takes out a gun and fires at the dice. The bartender says, "Oh my god, what's wrong with you?" The dog says, "See, I can shoot crabs with the best of them." Is that it? Needless to say, the dog gets thrown out of the bar. Later that day, in the evening newspaper misspelled the headline reads, "A dog shoots crabs with hunters." Uh-huh. Honestly, I never heard a less funny quote-unquote joke in my life. The moral of the joke is that to get the results you want, sometimes you need to do something incredibly convoluted that nobody else understands. I don't see how that moral applies to the joke, and I don't see how it applies to what you were just talking about. And lastly, I don't think that joke was much of a joke. Guess you don't keep your funny coins sharpened because you have a dull sense of humor. Thankfully, the announcement chime sounded because I didn't have a witty response. Please make your way to the elevator, detective. As soon as we found ourselves in the lobby, wait here. I'll grab my stuff from the room. Run off on all fours. I tried to shrug it off at those nearby. He returned with 2 luggage bags soon after, and we waited until the crowd was thinned a bit. My guess was that some people hadn't thought to pack anything before leaving for the hotel, and so had been living off of what we had provided. Detectives. Also, there's a line of taxis that we have provided to take you to the location of the 3rd stage. However, I'm not going to tell you where to go. You'll have to figure out yourselves. The answer describes you perfectly. I wait your arrival. The spirit clicked off and the crowd detectives headed to the doors. What? Where are we going? I faint in my ignorance. I have been waiting for this moment the whole competition. I slammed my shoulder against the heavy lobby doors. They swung open reluctantly. A full blast of cold air hit me in the face. This is why I don't go outside. So remember how Heine checked the notes summoning us to the contest with a flashlight for some reason? No, I wasn't there. Alright. Well, I assumed that that was to authenticate them. But the clue about something that describes you perfectly has me thinking. Ah, you got it. I guess the tag? Yes. Took his name hashtag off and held it up the sun. Inside it was a phrase, Earnest Nation Artist. Simple. It's just an anagram. I held mine up too. Earnest Eastern Instant Ratio. Like I said before, I was very good with anagrams. So when I was coming up with what the clue would be hidden inside the name hashtag, nearest train station. Right? Right. He ripped out the tags and threw them in the air. Hey! Hey. I like my name tag a lot. We don't need them anymore, Melly. They serve their true purpose, a clue to stage 3. I had no choice but to follow him inside quickly. My hours of work laid sadly on the pavement. He got to the nearest train station. Man, like, this game goes really, really fast. Taxis left the hotel parking lot in an uniform line. Seems like none of the detectives had issue figuring out the clue. That was dramatic. 781 didn't comment. He started out the taxi window. You could have just told me the solution, instead of ripping the tag. It could have been useful, maybe. I was actually annoyed about was that I made those name hashtags by hand, carefully writing all of 100 of them in printed letters, which was incredibly difficult for a person with my questionable penmanship. Every detective is made up of 4 things. 10% curiosity, 10% intellect, 10% intuition, and 70% ham. We haven't received the showmanship of a deduction. I don't know. I've seen some reserved detectives like Nell, Mouse. Also, you highlight a fundamental problem with this competition. The sheer number of detectives. He was changing the subject again. Nobody knows every detective name. I bet you can't even name detective rank 13, can you? Actually, rhetorical question. Suddenly filled the air. The taxi TV started playing with a clip show over again. The weather forecast predicted rainy days ahead. Detective rank 13 are Ritoe and Day. I know. It's written on your wrist. You forgot my abbreviation code. It's not that hard. Yeah? Right. Wait a minute, I thought you couldn't read. He didn't respond. We got out of the cab and walked up the steps of a train station. But the 3rd stage awaited us. Inside the station was a ticket booth where Haney was stationed. When you all hear, the game master will begin the announcement. He was ripping random tickets and throwing them in the air to pass time. I looked around. There were 5 top-ranked detectives were all with us at the station. Detective White was trying to avoid stepping in the floor by tying handkerchief on his feet. A very long train on rails stretched out into the mountains beyond. There was 8 sleeper cars hooked up in the train, as well as 4 dining cars and 4 lounge cars. The other detectives soon arrived. The game master came began the announcement. It appears like all of the pairs were able to solve the clue and find the way to the station. So we'll begin. As you may have guessed, this stage will use this train as a mode of transportation between rounds. The competition is going to be a bit of a tour. The devil read it themselves. For the Detective Mouse, this meant polishing his glasses 15 times and pacing in a circle until getting dizzy. I wonder to myself whether he'd get sick on the train. This train has 4 sections. First class, second class, third class, and fourth class. Each class has 2 sleeper cars, a dining car and a lounge car. The top 5 fares are at the first class, the next 5 are on the second class, etc. We will be on the rails for most of the stage going all over America, and the trip will be long. If any of you get motion sickness, you can either brave through it or wimp out on us. Wow, too bad for motion sick people. Lastly, please be aware that smoking is not allowed on the train. Now, you are free to board. The doors of the train opened. The detective pushed past me, towards the train and eager to get abroad. If you're confused about which class you're in, look at the ranking chart at the ticket booth. Dividing people into various classes set of a train. Haven't heard of that one before. Neither have I. But I'm sure it won't produce any kind of tension whatsoever. I mean, class tension melee? Yeah, like that. True, I didn't think it that well. But we had an extra rule in store for later stages that will help give slower detecting an edge. The helpful intention was dampened somewhat by the fact that the rule really only existed to ease my conscience. While I was starting into space, pondering this, 781 had already gotten on board. He held his hand up in me in a strange gesture. What's that? I made it up. It's a consent that means I'm ready. I hate to break it to you, but the universally accepted OK sign was exactly the same thing. Yes, but it means okay. My hand sign means whatever. Who am I to argue? What do you want? Some points aren't worth pressing, and besides, I didn't want to be in a bad mood when I stepped aboard the train room the first time. So I stepped into the red carpet corridor. I knew I was going to have a blast. It called to mind every book I read about travel. I was excited to see what my room looked like. If the euphoric pine wood smell overpowers you, remember that murder exists in every corner of the world. But don't let it get you down. Thank you for the great advice. Was this supposed to be comforting? I remember how much Nell got annoyed with him. Maybe she'd been right all along. 781 slipped into his room, by which I mean he pretended to sleep and fall into it. How amusing. I entered my own room. It was pretty small. The bed had a plaque attached to it with the words Meli Molokai. The budget was getting bigger with this stage. When entering your room, you may notice that we have given you a present. The present represents an aspect of your method, as well as being extraordinarily useful. I picked the present. It was a marker. I clicked in the cap 3 times and activated the mini radar receiver transmitter. The other game master had arrived the way for to communicate with them. Molly, can I borrow your present? Why? Did you not get one? I will return it soon. Well, I didn't want him finding out about the present's spine capacities. Just 2 seconds. Fine, alright. I quickly activated the radio function and handed the marker to him. A sound of frantic scream came out of his room. He quickly repeated with my door. Here. He handed up my marker back. What did you do? I solved a problem. A problem that the game masters have. What problem? Other than that, the spine and the picking favorites and the contradictory rules and how criminals could possibly win the contest, I couldn't think of any problem. They can't spell 781. I stood silent for a moment as this statement slowly sank in before I realized what I meant. Do you mean the name plaque in your room? It had my real name on it, and not my pseudonym, yes. The game master knows my real name. Oh. The Game Master noted that 781 real name. Then once again to look in on the mystery game runners. So the third stage is here. Huh. Carefully flick the ball of paper into the trash. Carefully 10 shots. Yes, the third stage. Which reminds me, the train has been boarded and cruised along and nobody even knows where they're going to or what the theme of the stage is. She pressed the intercom button. Clara shot me a look and lowered the paper ball that I had been about to throw. Even the smallest sound could distract Kane when she was making an announcement. It's time to announce the third theme of this stage. This stage is called the Red Herring Mysteries. In each mystery there will be at least one misleading clue. In order to submit the correct deduction, you will need to explain what makes the false clue trail false and the true clue trails true. Let's put a tongue twister in the making. There's one other important change with this stage. We won't be eliminating anyone. That's right. No matter how badly you do on this mystery, you won't be eliminated. We're also putting a temporary end to automatic partner swapping. We want you to take the time to get to know the other detective in your class. It will make you eventually eliminate all others more dramatic. We will arrive in 6 hours. That is all. Which is the intercoms. Honestly, I don't expect anyone to get along. You'll be surprised. Good teams form fast. Before, nobody cares about elimination. Now they all kind of know each other. Also, where we start to see who will make it to the final rounds. Second and third classes are usually made up of the boring detectives. It's the two streams of fourth and the first that are interesting. Some detectives don't deserve to be in the fourth. Some don't deserve to be in the first. When the day starts and the ranking goes back to being time-based, we'll put everything in order. Whew, did you see the ranking the detectives showed in our faces last round and with their stupid votes? I don't think I ever know who Troy and Michael are. They sound pretty disposable to me, just based on their names. Let's start with the criminal train now. Alright, there was a special train for the criminals. It was originally a circus train. We made it a little more appropriate for humans, but the smell of elephants sustained. And speaking of getting things in motion, time we left this basement. Greg, did you throw out those paper airplanes and perfectly single shots and tape targets and matchbox cars and made out of matchbox and paper and hand-woven baskets and origami swan and mice? What? No, I put those in the luggage. I thought so. Your entire suitcase is going in a dumpster. It's my stuff. You can't do that. Every extra second I spend staring at your trash lessens my lifespan by 4%. Are you sure it doesn't also shorten your temper? He shows me an angry look. So I was right. Do we still need this betting chart? It's useless now. Okay. Huh? It was a chart from the first round of stage 1. It had been thought to pick favorite based on just one mystery. As I thought, Rachel had been the #1 pick, but she was the only famous detective in the competition, so who else would have voted? Sorry about that. Now we're back. Hello? Hello? Is everyone here? Don't think anyone. Let me check. No. I guess I'm. Oh, there's people here. I thought there weren't. Anyways, I disconnected for a moment. Good thing I didn't completely disconnect. Nobody in here in the Twitch area. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, it's true. Fourth class looks like an interesting lineup. The bottom tier have been noticeably more like a team than the other detectives. Speaking of fourth class, never mind. In the early stages predictions were often wild and inaccurate. The game master couldn't get a good sense of the detective skill fast enough. But still, I didn't seem to make sense. One of our favorite detectives to win had been Ashton and Woes? Who had voted for them? It had to be a majority. Once we got settled into our van, I needed to look up the footage of the first mystery. We assembled outside after determining that nobody was snooping around. Unfortunately, Pete had joined us. We will be sharing a van. That jumbled evening. Huh? Clark began moving luggage inside. Little did he know, I snuck my favorite game, guessed the question into his suitcase. Taylor aborted it, and had tried to ban me from playing. You drive, Kane. Me and Greg will set up this equipment as we go. Very well. Hurry up, guys. The train's not getting any slower. Clark, do you remember there being anything special about Ashdown and Woes? Clark from the converse snuck past him and tried to crawl inside the suitcase. Not really. Other than they used to be detective partners, like in the real world and not the contest. So we placed them together to see what would happen, and they had good chemistry, but they did really badly mystery-wise. We forgot about it and paired them with other people. Why? Nothing. The van started up. It was time to catch up the train. Expecting detectives. The next round of the detective competition begins, with the 4 ranks divided clearly into distinct classes. Friction is inevitable. Okay, let's go. Do you think this is thick? The train car? No. Plastic wood. Oh, that's a pretty far step from thick. Someday I'll teach you all the different kinds of woods and wood varnishing. I'll bet you have them all memorized, right? How much of your life has been spent memorizing things? I haven't really bothered to check, but I would approximate most of it. Very accurate. So how is this train going to go all over America? Train tracks only go so far. Fun fact, there are 140,000 miles of trains and tracks in the US. That was fun. You're welcome. Did they realize that Ghost question was about the answer in a different way? What was that? Oh, we're going to die. Sorry about that, detectives. I forgot to tell you. This train doesn't just run on tracks. Look out the window. Is that the highway? There will be occasionally a jolt as the train switches from tracks to roads. I apologize for the inconvenience. The train is outfitted with special wheels that can reconfigure to travel on roads or on the fly. Pretty cool, huh? Well, now I have seen it all. Don't say that, Woes. You have much more to see. It wasn't a literal. Excuse me? What's the problem? Nothing, I'm just letting off steam. You're right. I should really stop thinking things so literally. Yes, this is something you do. But there's something you should stop doing, Woes. What? Stop bringing up the arson case. Sure. I mean, I only mentioned it once. Don't want to talk about it, Woes. Alright. Want to get something to eat? That suits me fine. Well, let's find the dining car. I'm glad Woes changed the subject. She always brings up the stupid arson case. Didn't she know how I felt about it? No, she did know. She was just bringing it up to spite me. But now my thoughts were on food as all was. My shoes were sticking on the carpet. And had they bored to clean it? Typical Game Master behavior, always short-sheeting the lower tier detectives. He had gotten the lamest floor, the worst hotel rooms, and now the cheapest train car. Injustice. We walked down the hallway in silence. Me and Woz couldn't seem to hold a conversation even though we had plenty of time to get used to each other again. I guess because we aren't so fundamentally different. I enjoyed having a sweet cachet of folks to slam on unsuspecting crime scenes. On the other hand, Woz almost seemed to fear knowing too much and trust her experience over knowledge. They say opposite attracts, but that isn't true. People only say that because they learned about Magnus in kindergarten. Apparently nobody bothered learning about actual human relationships in kindergarten. Want to guess who's behind each door? That'll be a fun game. Too easy. How so? Oh wait, did you memorize the rankings? Yes. Then you can tell me if I get any of them wrong? Sure. Who's in the fourth class with us? Describe them and I will remember their names. Are you what would you call it, text thinker? I don't know, something like that. I'm not a visual thinker, that's for sure. Alright, I give up. As soon? Yeah. Who's become 39 and 40? Fox and Jillian. They somehow managed to be worse than us at solving mysteries. Hey. He punched me in the shoulder. You're not so bad. Stop beating yourself so much. What? Is this some sort of hitting yourself down? Not literally, Ashton. I'll stop beating myself up when you do. Fair enough. 39 door open. It wasn't Fox or Jillian. It was what's her face. I hadn't talked to her what's her face very much. Now that we're down to 40 detectives, maybe I'll actually get to know some of the other people in the contest. Wrong. Oh, she had a smoker's voice, but it was oddly pleasant. Wrong? It's Detective... Hi, Detective Tronen. Fox and Jillian swapped with me and Michael. Jillian couldn't get the window open and she wanted fresh air. Alright, Tronen. How could I forget that? Tronen had been at the very bottom of the tiers for much of the competition, but her newly acquired partner Michael had helped her rise up. In spite of her efforts, they were neglected by the resident detective vote in the final round. Is Tronen your real name? No. But it's cool, right? Yeah. I didn't comment, but I gave my head slight affirmation shake. See you around. Don't tell her I'm here. I'm not going to her meeting if she asks. She shuts the door. What? There's someone behind us. It was like a cheesy horror movie. Detective Ends. I'm actually Detective Inspector Ends. You inspect detectives? Try to disassociate myself from woes by pretending to check the rug for clues. I will tell you you're wrong, but you're mostly correct. I'm about to have a meeting. Are you going to? What is it? A meeting for anemics? Why? On that subject, do you need some water or something? Woes wasn't someone with much tact to speak. No, I'm always like this. It's my method. But that's enough about me. What are you? What do you mean? I'm a human. It's a trend now to use your method of deduction as a kind of like a brand. I'm the empathy detective. Says it's the narcotics detective. Oh, in that case, I guess I'm the chaser detective. As in chasing down the criminal. Yes, I investigate weak alcohol. But anyways, let me introduce you to my partners. Ashton is the trivia detective. Yeah, that's pretty trivial. He made the joke 50 times already. That's funny. He wasn't laughing. He started walking down the hall, taking small faltering steps. Where's the meeting? The dining hall. All the fourth-class detectives, except Tronen. I can't find her anywhere. She fairly clutched at the wall for a moment, then righted herself and managed another shaky step. Hey, pick up the pace, Paul. Just go there. I'll get there in my own time. Sounds good to me. Come on, woes. We go to the dining car fairly quickly after that. There were two booths to see that. Apparently they were forced to sit with other people while you ate. We slid into the booth awkwardly, all while being watched by everyone else in the car. Woes turned to the waiter. It was the same person who greeted us the first entered the contest. The original What's Her Face. I'd like a 7-7 surprise. What are you having, Ashdown? She always decides so quickly. Look at the ridiculous menu options. Oh, they're all named after detectives. The says salad? I'm sorry. He didn't look sorry. I didn't hear you. He's having the cell salad. I thought Seth didn't place first last round. I think it's just celebrity detectives. Norman is on there and he's in the fourth class with us. But seriously, what's it with the Seth salad? Rugs? It actually does have a nondescript powder listed among the ingredients. I stopped talking. The other detectives in the booth were making uncomfortable with how silent they were. Rose cleared her throat. Are you all here for the meeting? Detective watched her face? Yeah. We're just waiting for Anne's ride. It sounded like Anne's footsteps came from beyond the hallway. Any second now. Any second. Finally the door opened. Does everyone need instructions? Raptor and Anna. Michael. Jillian. And Fox. Pointing is rude. For some reason, even though he had said it quietly, it felt like everyone at the table had heard him. It seemed like Woz already knows everyone. Okay. I called this meeting in order. Redline. Detective Ashwood and Woz have stumbled across a meeting of 4th class detectives organized by Detective Ames. Why are we here? Did you want to strike a deal with us? No, I'm here to warn you. The psychic detective is Avery. And look annoyed. What are you here to warn us about? Something a lot of us has feared since we wound up with the bottom tiers. The edge of the world. A far world. The red line. Yes. Took a sip of Michael's drink. Hey. The red line is within the bottom tier. Its term that refers to the rank of and ranks below it will no matter what lose in the particular stage. As long as you know what rank is the red line, you can aim to get above it. The last rank was rank 20, right? Yes. The Game Master will tell you what it is if you ask. So what's the red line this time? Rank 20. Remember? The Game Master told us no elimination at this stage. It's a little optimistic to believe the Game Master. Probably lying. Don't dismiss optimism. In spite of everything, what do you think? I had some sort of horrible experience? Everyone here has. That's how I know that you are all good detectives. You don't deserve to be here at the bottom. That's why we're going to shoot for the top. The top tier? Wait, how? We have a few options. I can think of 4. It's all of them involve me. One of the teeth fell out. He pulled it back in quickly. Try not to visibly retch. Well, shall I lay the option a lot of... He tried to pour more water into Michael's glass, but spilled it all over the table. The waiter ran over and wiped the mess. Your order are coming shortly. But mouse burgers will take some time to cook before they are ready. Who ordered the mouse burgers? I never want to hear those 2 words in an order again. Do you want me to bring out the other food when they are all equally done? Or one at a time as the chef finishes them? Option 1. By the way, do you have a map of the train on hand? Yes, one moment. Did you get how when she said option 1, she simultaneously addressed the waiter and us? And is now showing us option 1? It's something only someone paying attention would get. Someone who follows the teaching of detective great like Sherlock Holmes. Here we go again. Sherlock Holmes particularly preaches observation. It's important to observe and consider everything and everyone. Always second guess yourself and your judgment. At least that's what I would say if his method were converted into lecture. Alright, Gina was the Holmes detective, or at least that's what she called herself. Everyone else called her the fun girl detective. She's been switching partners like crazy the entire competition, almost as much as Detective Genter. Her methods were lifted right from Arthur Conan Doyle's books, but something must have lost in the translation to practical application because she hasn't solved one clue since she arrived. Oh, that's shame. This whole contest is a bit like the Red-Headed League. Who say we are not all here to waste time while some criminals are on the loose? Shut up, Jillian. As I was trying to say, this round we must move up at least to 3rd class. That will be ahead of the red line. Elaborate. How will we do that? The best option is option 1, using each other's strengths against each other's weakness. The waiter suddenly arrived with a map on the food. Hans took the map and pointed at the diagram on the train upper class. The first thing is to understand that ranking will change drastically after this stage. There will only be 3 stages left. This is our best chance to claim the rankings. If we want to stop the top, 3 from being regionalized like some heck, all contest. Heck? Who the heck is that? Still like the first name, but I didn't know any of the detective first names, except for the myself and Woos, of course. Heck is our little nickname for Detective 781. Why? It was appropriate understanding munching her 77 surprise at the very moment. We'll call him Heck because he's one heck of a detective. Nobody can be bothered to remember all his numbers. Anyway, top tier change going to change. The key to getting into one's popularity out of the figure stamp. We need to be as efficient as we can. Who here can tell me which third class or higher they know they can realistically beat? I have a good chance to beat Detective White. Most of us do. His method relies on chance. Detective White is ranked 10th currently. It's a bit of a stretch, but maybe you could do it. I can easily beat Detective Nell and Day. Nell is a little more than a B-list celebrity. He was Heck partner, which put her in the conscience of the public, but how great is her method really? Nell is the 9th place. Heck's going down. He's nothing more than a gimmick shield. He's brought up paid for by Big Circus. A pale imitation of the quirks of the great and amazing Sherlock Holmes. You can't take on Heck, Gillian. It's he will... I agree with what you said about him. But as falsely eccentric as he is, he comes in at the top consistently. And slurper than her Nell noodles and sight. Do you see the problem with yourselves? You think inside the box that doesn't exist. The last stage, Slegs and Heck teamed up to solve a mystery together at the same time, in the same room. We found out that is considered cheating. However, the game master... You okay? She didn't sound like she actually cared. Yes, I am. The game master didn't expel them from the contest. Now we assume that it was because the game master didn't want to eliminate the top performing detectives. And we were probably right. But this stage there were no elimination for anybody. Why not bend the rules a little? What do we have to lose? Oh, what are we going to do? I think Raptor has the answer for you. Raptor grinned up and pulled his teeth out of his mouth. Raptor's like Ambassador Gadget because he's not fictional. He sold bits of his body on the black market in exchange for mechanical replacement. My teeth are communication devices. I have enough for everyone to use. We can use them to help each other out, just like Slake did when he prayed with Heck and Nell. Sounds good. Raptor chose her a tooth. Sounds poorly premeditated. We don't have to stick a tooth on my ear. Aslan, we have been struggling the entire contest. Don't you want to finally rise up there in the rankings? Sure, but this seems doomed to fail. How do we know... How do you know nobody will find the tooth? Me and Ernst cooked up this scheme in stage 2, right after the Slake's Cake incident. We practiced it with Chalk and Olive, a detective pair that was recently eliminated, probably because they lost the creativity to solve the crimes after we've given them the answered sheets. But for you guys, it should work. Nobody suspects. It's worth a shot. They can kick us all out, right? That's the spirit. He tossed me a tooth. I threw it at Walls, who caught it awkwardly. I rubbed my hands thoroughly with my napkin. Tell Tronen the plan when you get back to the compartment, Michael. Remember, the Game Master plays bugs in our rooms, so use sandwich codes, since I won't be here to protect you with my ears. Your ears are bug frequency disruptors? You guessed it. Sandwich code is boring. Me and Tronen thought of ourselves sign language. Then use that. Until then, this meeting is adjourned. What Detective Norman and Detective Russell? They're also the 4th class. Do they teeth as well? Detective Norman is on his own. Nobody likes him. Why would they? He hates people. Still, I met normal person. I never met normal person, so I didn't have any basis for feeling sorry for him. But I also never heard any evidence that he was somebody to be hated. If it makes you feel any better, he is option 2. Okay, give me one moment. I need to take a bit of a break. Oh, hey, how are you doing? Sorry, I have to stop for a moment. Um, Nemi was showing me things that how she was doing in Okai. I wish I could have been there. Okay, wish I had this for the other stages. We were having macro components with the takeout box of Nell noodles. Why is cheating using the other detective deduction any different from relying on my deductions? How do you know they are telling the truth? Truth, the truth, the truth. Repeated a higher, thinner version of my voice. See, the truth works. I know the truth works, but I wonder if they were lying about testing out this scheme. They know the Game Master has cameras, right? But they're trying to trap us. And get us kicked out of the contest. Yeah. Maybe they didn't have time to pre-install cameras. Setting up the hotel must have been very difficult. The Game Master had the money and time to buy the convert an apartment building, a hotel and a train. Do you really think a few cameras are going to stop him? Salad. Rose likes to think about her new answer to my questions. Often when reaching a conclusion she wouldn't bother to share it, creating a painful stagnation in the conversation. It's worth thinking about it. Heck and Slakes didn't get kicked out when they cheated. Again, they were was a long pause. Here we are. Do. He found her door. There should be a law about singing detectives. At least, one that was banned them. Rose opened the door to the compartment. There was a note on their bed for the Game Master that simply read Kentucky. This will be in Kentucky. Game Master, a very mysterious individual, isn't he? You don't need to say that. Everyone knows it. It's redundant. Sometimes I like to say redundant stuff. Oh! Yeah, no, I said I took a break because I needed to, take a break myself. Like, and I talked with Nemi for a while. Nemi was having a lot of fun. Also, without you. Korean Chimken. Yeah. I didn't put any measures. I just assumed that there was nobody, so I just I just went like I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a moment. Random stuff. You mean the same thing and similar content? Ashton, remember our conversation? No anality. Yes, no anality. I really wanted to tell her that it was redundant to say that, but then I myself would be saying something redundant. What a conundrum. Anyway, are you sure cheating is a good way to get through the contest? I snatched the tooth and examined it. Fun fact, most owls have 28 teeth. That's after their wisdom teeth is removed. Fun. I think we're probably good enough to rise in the rankings without any morally questionable shenanigans. Sometimes morals have to be re-examined to carry out justice. Like how I threw the tags on the road during the high-speed chase while I was once in. I probably popped a lot of innocent people's tires, but I caught the criminal. Still, shouldn't the point be to try to keep the criminal from winning the contest? The detective who gets to the last stage cheated, they might not be good enough to defeat the criminal. Listen, there are many reasons for being in this contest. Not everyone is here to win, I know, I'm one of them. But I understand that cheating will just mess up the rankings. Some more deserving might be eliminated, thanks to us. Some people can't solve crimes the way you can, Ashton. We need to cheat to help those people out. We're all in the bottom tier. Why? Because we're bad at this. Don't you want to see what happens in stage 4? Ghost tries to grab the tooth from me. And I held it up over my head. Don't you make me smash this Ghost. I'm right, you just aren't admitting it. Let's all tell Ernst we don't want to be part of her plan. No. I dropped the tooth, but before I could stomp it, the train shoulders slamming my head on the wall. Oh, Ashton, if it means that much to you, let's just try to be the first one in the crime scene and set it up for everyone else. That way we won't be the ones cheating, they will. Fine, good, thank you. I'm picking up the tooth now. Fun fact, head concussions are leading cause of brain damage, so I think I should get this checked out. You're probably fine. Who knows, maybe you're even smarter now. I'm sure that there's even a place I could go on this train to get this looked at. Yeah, seems like an oversight. Hey, did you know, did that jolt mean we arrived? Maybe. Let's go take a look. The sound of a commotion could be heard in the distance. After passing through the sleeper cars and the dining car, we reached the lounge. A line of 4 classes detectives had formed, and gave me and Wu's a wobbly affirmative nod. Are we in Kentucky already? No, just a pit stop. Did they confiscate your phone when we arrived to stage 1? If they can't find it, they can't confiscate it. Isn't this a good time to try to recruit Norman and Russell? I already told you, we are not doing that. Trust me, he'd hate our idea. I guess the pit stop was the only for game masters. What if the doors just open? I will look around, maybe try to find a restaurant. Well, nail noodles are great and all, but I need my diet to have variety. That's stupid. I wouldn't try to find the game master. In the end of the curiosity and the game master is pointless. Even if you find him, what's there to talk about? It's a contest. He's the host. What's there to solve? The secrecy irks me. I don't like how he lies to us all the time. He purposely leaves out rules, and is planning to let a criminal loose if we don't win. Ashton, do you think this is a game? Yes? It isn't. Oh, enlighten me. The Game Master may be a dangerous psycho for all we know. In fact, most of the data points to it. It's our duty as detectives to find him and press answer and possibly charge him. You know, about the detective organization tasks by now, knowing things like you do, right? Yes, I have even deduced a few of the members. Did you deduce me? I started her for a moment before I realized that she was implying. Took me longer to figure out than I would like to admit. You're a member of TADS? My entire cheating plan was contracted to help me get closer to the Game Master. See, the Game Master has a bias toward the higher profile detective in the contest. It's important for us to be in the first class. And here I thought it was a selfish petty reasons. Still is. And probably wants to meet the Game Master so he can tell her what great detective she was. I'm just here to win money, so nothing does, don't care. Okay, I buy that the Game Master is an ad. But how does getting in the top tier help us find him? I don't know if the rumors floating to you, like it did to me, but apparently in stage 1, Heck tried to visit the Game Master office by climbing in the side of the apartment complex. If he did something like that, he'd probably get kicked out of the contest. But if he were at the top, or you could just look out the window. Looking through the window, I could only see the highway. What am I supposed to see? Do you know what my method is? Let me guess. You use fashion to fight crime. She was suddenly that serious. You're the objective detective. You figured you know. It's a pun. I'm good with evidence, objects. I know a lot about different types of objects, like brands, function, and stuff. That's how I hid my phone. It's the world's only completely plastic smartphone. You can set off a metal detector with this. What do you see outside? The van. You're good with facts, surely you get it. I looked at it. There's a plain white van outside parked near the highway. I don't like cars, so I don't collect facts about them. Fine. That van is clearly the Game Master's. Really? Think about how the Game Master has been paying for all of these specs, stuffs, and food. Volunteers? He's super rich. Even a billionaire wouldn't completely self-fund this contest. Do you know many billionaires, Michael? Shut up. See, I think this competition is sponsored. Everything made in-house, as you may have noticed, down to the paint, dummies, and the name hashtags. But not the cameras. They're called Valet security cameras. I know them anywhere. Do you know how many of these things this contest has? Over 50 easily. And all of them have been Violets. Another brand name can be found in the entire contest. Therefore, Violet is the sponsor of the contest. What does this have to do with the van? Violet Security doesn't have chat-make cameras. It's an all-in-one security outlet and with fencing, burglar alarms, hard staff, and bulletproof vans. Vans follow the train. What? This whole train? If that's true, I will have to find a way to investigate this van. That is unlikely, at least during stops like this. Maybe when we get them to the mystery location. Fox, Yuan says salad is ready. Fox left with an expression of despair. Fox peered through the window. So the game master is in there. Yes, that's what have been reiterated the past minute. Anyway, the van windows are tinted, so it's no use. I turned back to Ernst with a question in my eyes. If you want to track the game master and possibly arrest him, why not just quit the contest and use your skill as a detective to shut this operation down? Did you ever hear your previous detective contest before? You were invited to this one. No. But are you implying it would be hard to track down a huge train of detectives chugging across America? Seems easy to me. You don't know about the other contests, because the game master successfully hid them. Besides, if I try to quit the contest, I will be kicked out. Would I be really kicked out? Do the detectives who leave really leave, or does the game master secretly kidnap them until the competition is over? I guess there's no way to know it. And find out would be an unpleasant experience. I will say, Arsenal, can we go back to our rooms? Norman's creeping me out. Also, he's grinning at me and then hit his face in his hand like he was playing peekaboo or something. Are you serious? Yes. What a goofball. I don't mind going back. It's not like they're going to let us out for a game master meet and greet anyway. Talk to you later. She continued to look at the large ferocious interior, perhaps trying to press the metal with her X-ray vision. As me and Woos walked back to our compartment, the train shot again. I wish there was a warning about that. Anyways, is there a reason you wanted to leave the lounge? Yes. You know me so well, Ashdown. Way too well. I want to ask you in private if you were still afraid of cheating now that you know Ernst's motives. I'm never afraid of cheating. I just don't sit well with me. But this is cheating. Does this cheating sit well? It's for a good reason. I opened my mouth to respond, but was interrupted by an unusual Game Master jingle. I'm sorry that we had to stop. We got lost. Huh? Obviously, his van couldn't keep up with his train. Fun fact, the Game Master is a terrible driver. Don't copy my shtick, find your own. But now we will sooner be arriving, you guessed, in Kentucky. When you think America, you think Kentucky. This is why we'll be going to Kentucky. I usually think of Washington, D.C. Usually think of Statue of Liberty. We will soon be arriving. The first to see will be the first to solve the mystery. Please form a line when you step out of the train. That will be all. The Game Master was right. We're arriving around 15 minutes later. Fortunately, we had to walk all the way back to the launch car to exit the train. And just before we could get out, the tooth burst. What? What's happening? Is it going to explode? Am I going to die? Ashdown. Michael's voice was coming through the tooth, yes? Norman got the crime scene first. And I think he must have overheard us because the waiter person just took Ian's tooth. Oh, get on to the plan. Crush the tooth. We'll have to go with options too. Great. Just when I fully gotten on board with Ian's plans to cheat, we were probably going to fail hard this mystery anyway. Like Wusk had said. Boom, yes. We were pretty bad detectives. Not the plan expected. The first round of stage 3 in the mysterious detective competition begins, but M's plans for getting into the first class is in jeopardy, thanks to Detective Norman. No man. We stepped out of the train car into the lovely Kentucky air. The cathedral was right near the train. I learned the detectives were waiting outside. We caught up with Michael, making sure not to cut the line, of course. It was... so what is option 2? Are you sure Norman was the one who ratted us out? Yes, it's Norman. First of all, there's no reason for him to keep a secret for us. Second, his motto is, bring everyone else down, and you rise to the top. You know him, former Pratt Index contest. It's taken 5 rounds to get the taste of bile out of my mouth after seeing his method. I don't think it's that bad, actually. That's because you're looking at it scientifically. What's our goal here? And I thought you said option 2 was speaking to Norman. But he just ruined option 1, yes. Norman is now a last resort. It was my mistake to think I could rely on him. I will try to think of something else. Clearly, before the round starts, who knows? We may not have to cheat after all. No, we definitely have to cheat. Yes, cheating is necessary. You know how bad we are, Ashdown? True. I was outnumbered. Even though we all want to cheat to rise to the rank, it seems that we all have a different goal. Michael, you just want money, and you want to talk to the Game Master, Was you seem to here just to have fun. Yeah, that's all. That's all. I'm here to gather facts about the criminals we have been facing. Really? Why? The detectives aren't the only ones here with a reputation. Some of the most despicable and deadly murderers, assassins, and thieves are lurking behind the scenes. Didn't you see the suspect file they gave us for stage 2? Killer Soul, Garden. None of those names were their real names. I've been working on who is in the contest. That's nice. He hadn't been paying attention to me. After all this stumbling around in the dark, with our goals twisted up and around us tripping us and distracting us, I realized that it's too early to cheat. Let's wait until after this round, when the time bus ranking reorder everything. Sounds good, I agree. Whatever Ashton says. Are we going to die? That just means it's time for the next detective pair to enter the cathedral. Norman and his partner Russell walked out of the door. From where I was in line, I couldn't see him very well, but when Norman grinned and pointed to his teeth, I knew the message that he was delivering. I wonder if Norman is kinda like a dog or something like that. We stood in line for 30 more minutes, during which many of the detectives arrived behind us. At last the bell tolled for me and we stepped inside the cathedral. It was even more imposing and spectacularly decorated inside than out. The sunlight streamed through the stained glass and let us air itself sparkle off. What are you zoning us out for, Ash? Let us solve the case. Right. Hello. Hello. Vitan Echo here. Welcome to Stage 3, Red Herrings. This time we are asking you to identify which clues are red herrings. A red herring is a false lead, a dead end. Fun fact, I know that already. This time, there will be no eliminations. Even if you submit a wrong answer, we won't kick you out of the contest. So just relax and have fun. Or don't, this is a great time to try to rise in the ranking. As always, we will be timing you. The mystery is called Solution for the Ablution. Here is the case file. Priest Prey was found dead near the baptismal zone and Priest Bell was found near the cathedral and was arrested. Do not have the access to Why was Priest Bell where he was when he killed Priest Spray? Time to start, now. Time to get to the facts of the mystery spray. Why do you always say that? You are only asking me to that now? Yes. I will have an answer before, but not today. There's no time. Alright. We always spend way too much time talking. That's why we were in the 4th car. Okay, let's see. Blue dummy, which means poison. Right. A poison dummy will be green, not blue. Doesn't that make more sense? I'm not sure. Could be any color they wanted. Yes, but green. Anyways, whatever. This priest spray, right? Sure, seems like right. What is this thing called again? Excellent. An opportunity to press walls using my method. Called card facts. Cathedral is a Latin word that means seat. Baptismal font is an octagonal basin that holds water and uses for baptism. Only priests of vision can perform baptisms. Fun fact, the baptismal font is an octagonal basin that holds water used for baptisms. So that's what this is, a baptismal font. Hey, do you think I could use that baptismal font in my resume? Not a typeface, Woos. It was time for a brilliant analysis. So, we got a poison dummy in front of a baptismal font. I think I know the Game Master wants us to make out of this. What is that? It's... drowned. The priest drowned in the font. Oh, is that the conclusion you came to? What else could it be? I don't know, but something else. Think about it. The priest goes to the font, the killer plunges his head in, and then he dies. But then why is he blue? Well, if someone drowned, then they also color blue. That makes sense, right? Fun fact, water is usually split as blue. Well, right, makes sense, I guess. Find another solution. Well, you're right. Maybe there's another solution. If wasn't blue dummy only ever means they were poisoned, maybe. The water from the font was poisoned. Ah, imagine this. The killer poisoned the font. Then he sneaked up to the priest and focused his head underwater. Priest saw some by accident, poisoned him. Neat and tidy. That's a great deduction, Ashton. Thank you. It came out of my own brain. This mystery was easy as pie. That's... Submit. Oh. Find another solution. So the point of poisoning the font when he couldn't just poison the priest some way or away has a point, damn it. Actually, that gives me an idea. There was something that caught my eye earlier when we were investigating. Maybe it's a clue. Can't hurt to take a look. That can stick up, doesn't it? A mystery valor? What could it be? Well, this is a bit of an assumption, but what if there was a poison in it? I think that could seems likely, but does that mean the priest was actually poisoned up here on the balcony? If that's the case, maybe we should check out the victim more closely? Oh, how could we have missed this? We were too focused on one theory. If we didn't consider all the possibilities, I guess that's what a red herring is all about. Yeah, that's true. Finally, we score all the clues. Time to place together. Okay, I think we actually found all the evidence now. We found all the evidence before making a deduction. Yes, Gus, I know. But you didn't. The point is, now the scenario is completely different. Priest Prey was cracked skull and there was a bottle of poison on the balcony. I think this is obvious. He was pushed off from the balcony. He was poisoned in the balcony and then the killer pushed him over, where he cracked his skull. I was about to say that. Wait, if he was poisoned, then why did the killer bother pushing him over? Well, there's a method where my method comes in. My killer catching instinct tells me that he will only do that if the poison wasn't taking effect fast enough. The press bell guy really wanted Priest Prey dead. 10 for the was, and I mean it. So, is this the deduction we're going with? Final answer? I think so. So, which clue was the red herring? Good question. The font absolute, obviously, but it leads me to think that the water of the font was poisoned when it really wasn't. That is a red herring, isn't it? This day is teaching me so many things already. Something we forgot? The bonus question, Ashton. Alright, keep forgetting that thing. Maybe that's why we have been gliding at the bottom of the ranking? I don't think so. Since the rankings are time-based, remember? Right. Why was Priest Bell where he was when he was killed? I think I know. There's a big organ up in the balcony. Priest Bell knew where Priest Prey would be in order to approach with the potion. So maybe Priest Prey placed the organ and was practicing, and maybe the annoying sound of the organ was the motive of the murder. I'm kidding, I wouldn't be surprised. Stupid organ music. This is what we're going to do. Submit. You're correct. Your score is... your answer to the balcony was acceptable. Whew. I think that's the first time that's happened. I think you're right, Ashton. Hooray. A little poison, yes. The second highest ranking detective was his fate and his rank part waiting next. It was awkward for a moment while a staff member rushed in to reset the crime scene. Have fun in there. Oh, I managed to scripts out of picture. I feel pretty good. Me too. Look there, Michael. What's up? What I want to know, it's who's up. In the ranking, that is. They're still coming in. All I know is that Ernst will shoot up like a rocket this round. She told her time and it's less than 2 minutes. How did she do that? Her method came in handy. And she was immediately able to tell he was poisoned first and then fell down high. Right. We're all going to be in the list third class now. Cool, I won't see you up there. Really? Somehow, how got the mystery wrong? I'm going to have to go to Ernst's last resort, I think. Oh no. Good thing we won't be in that boat, I hope. We'd better get back to the train and check. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Tronen. But I'll be there soon. See you there. I'm back. Let's leave. I'm not thrilled to be near the cathedral. Yeah, me neither. Is this like an actual murder in the game? The rocket detective Ashton and Woz are forced to sing to a new law, asking the low detective normal for camp. Meanwhile, the mysterious runner-up of the detective competition, the game master, in the midst of an unusual after-round chatter. We're parked a little away from the cathedral. The van was here in plain sight, one of a line of vans in a van rental place. We clearly added a false label to the previously blank side of the trailer in order to blend in better. Why hadn't done that before? I didn't know. Alright. Last detective were too bad. It was fun seeing the detectives get used to the new format. Yeah, no more locked room mysteries. High five. We shouldn't have promised that. Remember stage 5 format makes more locked room practically guaranteed. Really, I thought that applied for more to stage 4 than stage 5. No, Greg, you're wrong. Both of them are locked room candidates. It's up to the criminals in the end. We were watching Detective Fox and Gillian. From what I could gather, Gillian was doing her Sherlock Holmes impression again. It involves horrendous accent. Wonder if she will ever move out onto Prior Road. Doubt it. For Road doesn't have the charm, and we all know it. Since the 55th's here, do you think we will see him manipulating the rankings in person? No, that's too sneaky. Even though I was skeptical, my eyes wandered over the window separating the front seat from us, where the Fifths resided. He was busy rearranging the time rankings in an extremely obvious way. Oh, he has no shame. Not so loud or he will try to thank you again. Right, wouldn't want to waste another 30 minutes. I glanced back to the monitor. Gillian and Fox had solved it, but time wasted were second and to last. When I looked at the final manipulated rankings, we hadn't changed much, except we placed Norman and Russell lower and moved Gentler and Rongan into 4th class in place of Royal and News, who had actually done pretty badly this round. They were small tweaks, but they were still morally grey. It doesn't hurt them. Hey, what would really be bad is losing our beloved top 3. They're still the top. Still the best. I'm driving. Was there ever any doubt? She left the van and go back to the front seat. I opened the announcement app on my laptop, and we're getting more high-tech. I hummed the audio set back in the higher modified voice. All was good. I played the announcing tune. Clark hummed along. It's just 3 notes, Clark. Not much to hum to. I know. Is everyone back on the train? I want to make sure they don't miss this. Where's Detective Jasper? He's not with Slakes? We checked the various monitors. There he is. He's talking to Regular for some reason. Make sure to tell the detective that the classes are separated and should not be intermingled. Will do. It was going to be a much longer trip this time. We were headed north. I began the announcement. The rankings have changed again. Detective Ernst may be on the path of Victor, but in doing so, she abandoned the previous plan for helping the lower tiers detective chiefs. Now they are forced to go to Ernst's last resort, a backup plan that involves the most hated detective in the entire mystery competition, Detective No Man. Room 32, wherein the dreaded Normal resides. Not too late to go with option 3 instead. What is option 3? Like I said, win honestly? Michael started to me blankly. Gillian and Fox and Michael had roped me into joining and looked a bit uncomfortable. The train lurched, also disregarded with me. Look, Ashdown, we're not cheaters. That's news to me. If we find a way to win that wasn't explicitly forbidden, is it really cheating? And besides, the top 3 detectives haven't budged. Maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they are cheating. Ever think of that? Maybe so, but that's cheating. Exactly. I don't care about your protest. You here, aren't you? Well, couldn't argue with that. Now let's confront Norman about this. Were you so sure he will help us? I'm not. He's smart. He can give us stupid people a hand. It was the first time I heard anyone compliment Normal. Why did everyone hate him so much? It was time to find out. Michael turned the doorknob and pushed the door. Oh, he's a person. No, man. Stolen mannequins were arranged around his compartment. No man had been reading a book. I could barely make out the title. Pentagruel. Couldn't you tell I was reading? Stop bothering me. No, how could I have known that? You must be drunk. Let the guards take you away. Back to your filthy prisons, lest you further disturb me. Want me to wait until the book wears off? Don't wait. Leave. We're not leaving until we ask you a few questions. I'm not going to answer any questions. You might as well leave. Mako shrugged and started texting. Norman continued to read. Everyone else waiting in silence. Started to get screaming and uncomfortable in the room, and not just because we were all cramming inside. Every time Norman turned the page, he turned it angrily, with an air of impatience, because we weren't leaving. Apparently Mikkel only tactic against him was ignoring him. Fortunately, we were safe by the door. Ah, you brought friends over. Didn't know you would have any. Norman partner, Russell. No, not next time. Sorry, I was in a hurry. Are you Mikkel? Norman flipped the page too quickly and it ripped a little. His eyeball twitched. Mikkel continued texting. I have your card. You're the objective detective. Russell, that's enough. He snapped the book shut for a good time. Ready to talk? Fine, but I won't answer any questions. I know you're trying to cheat on the content, break out of the system, but your plan was unbelievably terrible. All you did was copy what the top-tier detectives did. They got caught. Why do you think that would work? I have a better way. Explain. Your entire key to this stupid content is to Game Master bias effect. I can't win without appealing to his bias. Yeah, that's what we were trying to do. We know that the Game Master likes to the top 3 detectives. When they cheated, we didn't kick them out like he should have. Did you guys ever stop to think why those are the top 3 detectives? Because they are so much better than us? I won't answer that question. You have to realize those are the top 3 detectives because the Game Master made them the top tier detectives. He controls the ranking. It isn't time-based like he claims it is. What? Yes, it is. Did you ever bother to time yourselves? This is why I hate you all. You take the status quo for granted. You don't answer narratives. You work within the other people framing. Yeah, but we also don't have disgusting methods. Your methods are boring. Let's not get off track. You're saying the Game Master is manipulating the ranking according to the detective he likes? I won't answer that question. Here's what you must do. Simply be a detective the Game Master would like. The fact that you're here means you aren't. Dread, I don't know if you weren't here like last time I played this game, but that's literally what's happening. The time limit is bullshit. We're unlikable. Aren't you just bitter that you haven't ranked higher? I'm not being bitter. I'm making you uncomfortable. I'm making you think. You're making me think outright. That this was completely waste of time. The only time you see the other detectives solving a mystery is during the final round, when conveniently the ranking isn't time-based. Unless you time yourself, you will never know. So, do you want me to pretend everything is great? Let's talk to the secret detective instead. I'm not here to placate you. Now go away. Alright, whatever. Come on, guys. As we left, he stuck a knife, repeated into a nearby mannequin while glaring at us. Come again. He's got to be lying, right? He isn't. Then the Game Master bias could be a way of changing our ranking. But what could I do to be more like the Game Master likes? Stop being annoying. I don't know how to take that. What do you think he meant by a secret detective? Gillian knows. A good detective never fails to follow a lead. And when I was in round 1 of stage 1, back at the apartment, I went up in the 4th floor. Look. Game Master bias. I observed that there was an extra door in the hallway, where the detectives entered the crime scene rooms. Door 0051. The waiting room was abuzz with rumors about the extra door. The most prominent one was that it went with an extra detective or extra detective pair. After one round, nobody seemed to want to talk about it anymore. I never solved that mystery. I can't make bricks without clay after all. So you think that the secret detective Norman was referring to? Yes, Woes. That's what our plan now. I guess I'll take the bait and search for the secret detective. What if we try to monitor all the doors on this train? The secret detective needs to disembark to solve the crimes. There's only 5 of us, and 8 cars to watch, not counting the conductor car and the dining car. How will we get around this? We could try to narrow down which car the secret detective is probably on. Then what's well do? See you tomorrow. Bye. Michael was probably not going to be the right leader of our group. As biased as the Green Master apparently was against her, Ens had been much more assertive and seemed to always have a plan where Michael seemed to less sure on what to do. My thoughts were surprisingly interrupted by Fox. Another possibility. The secret detective is on the criminal train. Ah. Aha. Yeah. Inclusion split. The cheating continues with the mysterious detective competition. Detective Norman has divulged a clue. A secret detective. Okay. Several traits for criminals? Yes. Good night. He walked away. Gillian shrugged and followed after him. He's such a quiet, talkative fellow. I repeated what last sentence in my brain at least 16 times. Each time I repeated it, the less sense it made. Sorry. I just realized that I was staring at the wall for an inordinate amount of time. Let's go. We started to walk back to our compartments, but I soon realized that we switched compartments since the ranking changed. We were now copying the rooms Ensign Raptor had been in. Do you think there's any truth to Norman's theory of what the Game Master prejudice? That he's manipulating the ranking? I don't know what we'd be able to do about it. Well, we could object to it. We could try to get the Game Master. He has plausible deniability. We just look like idiots. We probably kick us out. Yeah. We're in his war, not in the real war. We have to play by his rule. This is exactly what Norman was saying. Even when we have nothing to lose, taking on the Game Master seems to be daunting. Maybe that's the real reason we are such losers. Don't say that, Ashdown. We are not losers. We're going to claim the rankings. We will capture the criminals you're always thinking about. I hope so. The Game Master is just one man. How powerful can he be? I don't want to know. We live in a world where billionaires could conceivably fund their own army and conquer our government. Not that they need to. In fact, the billionaire class controls our government. That wasn't very fun. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll think of something tomorrow. For now, good night. Good night, Ashdown. I entered my compartment and found that all my stuff had been moved into the new room with a centimeter-to-centimeter accuracy. I could barely tell if it had been moved at all. Before going to sleep, I just did again. My stuff was millimeter accurate. I could rest easy. The next day, I got up early. Michael pounded on my door. What? We need to discuss something. I showed her in the hall. What's the problem? Remember the ranking changed since round 1? Obviously, but I don't know the new ranking yet. Ensign Raptor moved up. Genter and round 1 took their place. So do we include them in the cheating ring? Cheating ring? I mean, they're perfectly legitimate moving up in the rankings ring. What I can recall, Janter was an unusual detective. So in the first stage, he never held onto a partner for more than one round, round 1 being the exception. If he wants to. That's the thing. What if he doesn't want? What if he reveals our new plan to the Game Master like Norman did? We don't really have a plan yet, though. Can we talk about this over breakfast? Fine. We reached the Rhine, trying to join the initial table. Bose was already there. You're the Chaser Detectives, right? That's me. I guess that name stuck. But I find that it describes it, so yeah. In other words, your method is that you chase things, which isn't a method you can use in the contest. Aslan does most of the work for you, right? There was an uncomfortable silence. What provides the energy? I provide the brain power. What's the final vote on whether we should invite Janter and Rongo into the winning group? I abstain. We should. Yes. No. They weren't part of the group before. So we have a split. And now for me to break the... What was that? You have a banana split? Yes. You wrote down the order. Ooh. Did you see that? Michael just said yes to the order and the vote. That's something only a great detective like Sherlock Got it. Before you give me a scissor for all the deja vu. But yes, I have changed my mind. We should invite them in. If only because Jillian doesn't want. Sounds good to me. Do you know what else sounds good? Mouse burgers. No, they don't. After breakfast, we found ourselves also a janitor door. More deja vu. First, that we haven't been doing the same things over and over in the past few days. Eating breakfast or lunch while discussing the thing, walking and talking in the hall between compartments, and waiting outside the door. The compartments that house the detective who probably didn't want to talk to us. Mouse. Like mouse, like the detective called Mouse. There's a detective that's called Mouse. I guess like I'm slurring a bit because of my, you know, ESL. I like routines. I kind of thought I'd see you here. Me? You try. And whoever you two are, is ever in there and you with you, or do you have ESP as well? No. I was just about to see if I could make it to the second class without the staff noticing, so would you mind walking with me? Sure. Who are you? Woes? Ah, so you're Ashton. Yes, confirmed. Are you going to steal their methods? That's right. Gender method involves being able to imitate other detectives' methods. No, I don't think so. A little insulted. I don't really want to bother memorizing facts, no offense. What? I think it's really fun method. It's just not for me. Are you sure? Yes. So what made you stick with Romgan? Her method is to talk to every clue and obviously in the room. There's no way I'm doing that. It's unbelievably awkward. I have started to notice that the more I stick around her, the more I feel like I'm developing a method of my own. Before I was so eager to use other people's method that I didn't bother trying to express myself. Through the small door that led in between the cars. It's a great new feeling of individualism. What was with all the partner switches anyway? I got bored of them. Or they didn't like me, or both. With Rona it was because I couldn't learn her method. And at the time I thought that was a bad thing. Now I see that it would have helped me to discover my own. You should regret it. Anyway, Genter, I was wondering something. What is the reason why you knocked my door? Yes. Me and the guys are trying to get into the first class. Or at least raising the ranking. Isn't everyone? I mean, let's honestly. And used to be leading us, but now she's gone and actually done well in the mystery. So now we need a new leader. Well, if it's the leader you want, just ask my friend. Detective Redacted. When I discovered her last stage, she offered to help me cheat. But I'm not interested in cheating. Detective Redacted? Obviously, she's talking about the secret detective. Oh yeah, that's a really good way to describe her. The secret detective. She's so mysterious. Please do not go any further. The other classes are off limits. Well, he had a problem with that idea. First Ernst, then Norman, then this secret detective. Did anyone in the contest know how a good way for us to beat the system? I was trying to lose hope. There's a rumor floating around the detective competition. A secret detective who may be able to help the lower tier detectives cheat their way to the top. And now Detective Gender has revealed that he knows the secret detective personally. You know where the secret detective is? I might. There's a small chance that the redactor is actually visiting the third class. On the criminal train? No, on this train. The third class is where the secret passage is. It's hidden in one of the rooms. Oh cool, a secret passage. You bet. It's a secret passage for the secret detective. The redactor is allowed to in both the criminal and the detective side of the competition. So she needs a way to get from one train to the other. That's why the passage exists. So, you think she might be using it right now? Okay, let's go. I'm eager to someone else to be leading this highly skilled team. Well, the master just told us not to go through the door. What, chickening out? No. Woz is with me. I'm not scared. That's right, he can't hurt while I'm around. Whoa, that's a fearless crime fighter you are. Let's lead the way, Gender. I'm warning you, don't go through the car. We went through the door. Ah well, it's my phone not looking up, I guess. We were in the third class. For some reason, Detective Slate was here. Who are you? Me? No, you. Me? Yeah. You're Detective White? No. Are you sure? I'm looking for him. He owes me money. He owes you money and you don't know what he looks like? I just know he has white hair. Excuse me, but we're busy with something. Wait a minute, I found this very suspicious. What are you doing in the third slate? Well... Hey Slake, is the code... after wearing red hat and coat shuffled in the nearby room. No it's not. Slake hurried away down the corridor. I wonder what would have made him back down, but then I realized the red hat detective must be Red July. That doesn't look like Red July. One of the only detectives in the competition with any kind of reputation in the outside world. Her name was often referred by lesser detectives in order to squeeze confessions out of criminals. It came from one of the most dangerous cases in the recent history, and she had been the one to solve it. Which movie? I don't know which movie you're talking about. The case was in the news for months, quickly becoming worldwide sensation. I wasn't long before that Red July detective became simply Red July. Red July stumbled. The hat fell off. Oh, it's you. Gosh. You shouldn't be here. Ah, the Great Man's Detective. Yes, I remember. No, I don't care. Michael started texting. Woes. I don't remember who this is. Oh, the arson case. What do I do? It's different this time. I'm here. Right. We're looking for you. You can't be redacted. This doesn't make any sense. You're Macy Drew. You ruined the Ashdown's life. I did not. That's completely unfair, Woes. What's this about? It sounds boring. It looks like there's some tragic backstory stuff going on. Give me 1 second. Fucking cuticle. Okay, that's better. But, you know, it's because there's a detective in this place called Mouse. Anyways, we will talk this later. Is your friend ready to talk about it then? I know how this is going to go. Macy was going to immediately take charge and talk about how great she was. Like usual. You're the guy who tried to cheat last round, right? Heard about that from the Game Master. You guys don't have a clue what you're doing, do you? Time for me to set up you straight. Maybe over a slake sandwich. Oh boy, here we go. Macy insisted on going to the dining car. Slake sandwich was not, as it turned out, a snack for a Hannibal Lecter. It's great that I can finally just eat this out in the open. But don't think I've been starving. The Game Master prepared everything for me, to live in secret. He's just a kind guy. I'm sure. He was probably thinking about what Norman had said. They go to a secret passage that runs through the train so I can get into the detective side when it's time for the contest. My own compartment is back on the criminal train. How does that all work? Where's the criminal train? I'll explain later. I don't know how much time I can pass before the Game Master sees me and boots me out of the contest. First, I should tell you how you're going to win. I've been snooping for a swell way to game the system with this whole time. I think I finally found it. What's that? She was looking at Michael's pocket. It's a card Russell gave me. Keenan, it's me. She held it up. It's a homemade trading card with a printed letter showing various stats. From what I can tell at a glance, the card description was mostly about how little anyone knows about the secret detective. Michael took it away. Hey, that's mine. Take her speaky purse. So where were we? The part where you tell us a big plan to cheat. Oh, that reminds me. I won't tell you anything unless Ashton promises me one thing. What? Leave the arson case where it belongs. The past. Don't talk about it. I don't want to hear about it. Okay? It wasn't really something we want to talk about anyway. Michael shrugged. Yup, he promises. Hey! I'm going to let you guys work this out. Maybe Mac and me will go fetch Jillian and Fox. Sounds better than this. Feel that. This was it. I have been waiting a long time to confront Macy. I've rehearsed 60 conversations in preparation. It was time for me to stop being a doormat. I'll stop letting her step on my face, crunching my nose on her boot. She will ring the bell of door of success. Door that was mine to open. So Ashton, what do you want to say to me? Wow. Detective Ashton is literally me. You know what? It was all my fault. Let's put it behind us. Oh, why did I say that? That was actually hilarious. Skeleton in the closet. The secret detective in Macy's room. Okay. 10 years ago. You accept your duties as Detective Montague Ashdown? Yes. Though if those duties consist of fetching donuts for you, no. Of course not. Prefer pretzels. Big doggy pretzels. Remember? It was just a little tongue-in-cheek humor, sir. Sound more like a foot-in-mouth humor to me. But I forgive you, Detective. I smiled thinly. This position was something I'd worked hard for in the 3 years I'd been with the Force. I've finally been acknowledged. Not that I hadn't been fun being just a lowly officer. I had woes to get me through the tough times. We'd been friends for before Police Academy. Then we'd both somehow wound up in the same department. Montague. Did I say it correctly? Yes. I'm never calling you that again. Fine by me. I'm calling you Detective Ashdown for now. Great. Before I call you Officer Ashdown. But now you're promoted. Sweet, got it. Things were always little tense with Chief Harron. He granted and opened a file cabinet, took a folder, and flipped through its content. A phone rang in the distance. We were in the police headquarters. It was a small district. We had a small building. It was mostly a desk job, but me and Woz specialized in the fieldwork. When is Mari, Officer Woz, getting her promotion? Not for a while. Why? She has done more work than me. Only room for one promotion. We still need officers in the field, Detective. Got it. The phone rang again. Hold on a second, Ashdown. He answered the phone. I sort through the mixed emotion. Anger goes in the red column, sadness in the blue column, happiness in the green column. Not the yellow column. Most people get that wrong. That's why I was better at sorting my emotions than everyone else. I'll cheer you up, Ashdown. Someone been murdered. A man by the name of Mr. York. Oh, great. I'll get goals. No, Ashdown. I want you to go to work with a friend of mine. He's a consulting detective. I think you will be much better match. He picked up the phone again, dialed, and started grabbing. Yeah, I was finally promoted. Good for me. Did this mean I wasn't going to get to the work with boss anymore? The blue column was in danger of being disproportionate to the other columns. You're glad to know she said yes. You're in luck. We solved 175 cases. Quantity leads to quality? That's absolutely right, Detective. You will get along great. Keep saying it and it will be true. Maybe you have heard of her. Macy Drew? Macy Drew. He's an amateur detective. He has a nose for crime. I thought you just said he was a consulting detective who solved over 100 cases. Maybe you didn't hear me correctly, but that's okay, Detective. You will learn eventually. Okay, just tell me where to go. I was going to be unhappy for a few months. I was standing outside the apartment where York had been murdered. It was a cold morning. I smelled cold. I wondered if the crime smelled cold or hot. It was a stupid thing to wonder about. There she is. A yellow jalopy pulled up in the curve. Even though I didn't know what car Macy drove, the license plate said it all. Golly, my first murder. So exciting. She was coming across the exceptionally cheaper. Maybe that would have said my calm, nerdy personality? It might be true. Macy Drew, amateur sleuth. So I gather. I'm the Detective Ashton. Not like you have a tragic past. More like a tragic present. Oh, I wish my friend Beck and Greg and Grog were here. Strange name. Grog is for range. Anyway, we don't want too many cooks putting around the crime scene. Oh well, Grog isn't a cook. Is this going to be one of those days? I'm just messing with you. This is a murder and it's very serious. Don't worry, I can handle any type of mystery. If there's something to solve, I will. That's my motto. How grammatically deficient of you. We entered the scene of the crime. Empty cages around all sides. Harold had told me that the animals had been given to a nearby pet shelter. Do you think the tiger did him in? The tiger? Look at the cage. Suitable for a tiger. I know that, but I didn't mean it. Messi was talking about talking out of her nose for a crime. A nose that was getting longer by the minute. The only consolation was that the longer the nose might improve her sense of smell. I'm going to write this down in my Drew Clue diary. Let's start investigating. Groovy, groovy, groovy. It was always a sign when a detective had a catchphrase they said before investigating a tragic death. One, two, three, four, 9 balls. The report says I've been given by Chief Caron said that Mr. York owned 9 different types of animals. 1 monkey, 3 birds, a hamster, 2 lizards, a snake, and a mongoose. I'm guessing, well, my guess was he didn't let the mongoose near the snake too often. The kitchen, nothing to see here. I never know when there might be a clue. But there isn't one here, Daddy Ashton. Here's adorable. The victim was found inside. Oh man, no dead body. That's some terrible tracing job. This is pretty terrible. The report says he was choked or something, asphyxiated. Needle. We looked all over. Galloping Gospels. I figured out the clue. What? There are 9 cages, but 10 balls, right? 10 balls? I counted 9. There are 10. That's absurd. I looked again. The word tasted like instant French food. Wrong. I guess I just was thinking thinking of the reporter and hadn't counted correctly. Nothing gets past me. I'm a fly as a fly. Even my eyes have eyes. Yeah, I get it. You're a living nightmare. What does the fact that there are 10 balls mean? There's an extra animal. A cat or dog wouldn't need a cage, so they would be a candidate, but there's no cat or dog food on the to be found, nor any evidence of cat or dog here. So we can assume 2 animals were packed in 1 cage. Okay? It wasn't the tiger. 2 are too big to fit, and 1 cage. Oh, maybe there was a baby tiger. There are no tigers. Yes, there was. I found a suspicious orange-ish fur in one of the cages. In fact, there could be a monkey. The teeth mark, the claw marks on the floor. Okay, who's the detective here? How about the python? Python plurals. I thought they only had one of those grody snakes. Ah, so wait. Did the police know about the 2 snakes? I think there was only 1 snake in the report. Don't make any sudden movements. There's only one thing that I could mean. Put it out. Stop joking about an extra snake. I had an adventure with a snake once. It was on the cover of a book, but I don't think it actually had much to do with it. Book? Yeah, you put the most exciting thing on the cover, no matter how little it factors in the story. Snakes like worms, dark places. I threw that away from the bed. Ah, this is it. My actual nightmare. Where was Woz? Woz wasn't afraid of snakes. She wasn't afraid of anything. She was probably trying to arrest it. She probably succeeded. Wait. That's all I have been doing. Doesn't mean that we're not finding criminal after all. This guy was killed by his own snake by accident, right? You're right. And this is going to to the animal court. It's not your problem. My hand's shaking with fear. Is there a snake on the loose or not? Macy? Let's just leave. I have found all the clues. Right now, let's just... Jiminy crickets! Oh shit. The python was in the hallway. Oh, you found it? Try to remember everything I knew about Python, but my mind was scrambled with pride. Oh. Snakes eat rats, so what? That wasn't right. I can... Careful, Mary, it can spit poison up to 10 feet. It's adorable. Let's get out of here before any spitting happens. You take the window. Relax, it's not poisonous. Where did you learn that? From the most trusted source I know. So don't go out of the way and provoke it. This is Snake 101 Ashdown. How could you not do this? Why don't kill through constriction? That's not... No, that's cobras. That's the classic phrase, cuddle with a cobra. Yes, you're going to have to find a different source. No, my source is factually correct. What's wrong? He's thinking this friendly reptile is poisonous. Not a reptile, it's an amphibian. Holy shit, he's really confused. He's an ophidian. Ashton, where are you getting this stuff? Wikipedia. It had taken 5.3 months for me to memorize Wikipedia. There was no way any information on it could be false. You know what, Ashton? None of your facts you said today were correct. Now please step by the snake. It won't attack you, I promise. How about you first? Haven't you ever heard about exposure therapy, Ashton? It'd be good for you. I have no choice. Instead, pass the reptile. Save that time. Kind of worried that my first murder case wasn't even a real murder. This guy was just killed by one of his own pets. Sure, seems that way. Listen, Macy, I don't mention how scared I was from the Chief Haron. Oh, sure, I will have to write it down in my report. It must be factual after all. She left for her car. Wait, Macy, wait a second. The apartment buildings had been inside suddenly burst into flames. You didn't see anyone inside who could have set the fire? No. You sure Mr. York's death was accidental? This is what Macy had determined. Macy was the last person to leave? That's right. The most likely person to set that fire was her. One thing led to another. I accused Macy of the murder of Mr. York and of destroying the evidence, but they could never prove it. I lost the court battle. They lost the detective badge. I had ruined my life, and now she was trying to ruin it again. Oh. Well, chapter 40. We're really far in this game. Brad, you're trying to use the things I haven't activated in like months. I should like deactivate completely the point system. I think I'm kind of tired right now. I think I'm going to go to sleep. I would like to continue, but there's there's nothing much to rewatch. Yeah, I think I will stop this game because as much as I like it, it's not that interesting to watch. I'm just reading it, and there's not much people like watching it. Yeah, I really like it, so probably will finish it on my own. But I don't think people like this, so I think I will stop this one. It's not calling that many people, and sadly, although it has some mystery to it, oh, I have to say that the mystery is not the focus of the game. It's kind of like the side of it. I don't think it. Well, I can continue it for a bit. I think. How long have I been streaming? Let me check. 4 hours. Yeah, I guess I'm just a bit sleepy today, and you know, although I like you to be here, it's kind of lonely, and well, it doesn't. It I guess it has a few things. I'm just using this until I get a new game, you know. Method seems interesting, but it's not what I'm looking for. It's an interesting game. Let me check something. Although I think methods, the next game of methods is actually much more interesting. Looks much more interesting because it actually like it's trying to make you uh you call it, well, solve the mysteries yourself, which is the problem with this one. Although you have to solve parts of the mystery yourself, which is great, um, it's missing in this one. Most of the things are solved like through nothing, I guess. Uh, it's missing something, in my opinion. It's clearly missing something. Although we can continue, I guess I could continue. Maybe I will finish it soon enough. Well, it's 100 chapters long. It's very long. Although I will admit that... okay, I will continue for a bit, but let me check something before going on. I want to check if there is... Um, yeah, a cool game around here, like for next time. Because I want to have a good deal of games. You know, I want to show something interesting. Like the first, maybe I was having a lot more fun with the Master Detective Archive, and I didn't like. I'm having fun with this, but I noticed I was having so much fun with the first one that it kind of like underwhelms this one, or something like that. I don't know. I am very unknowable. I'm very unknowable on that side of things. Check. No worry. Well, the problem the problem is not that I can't buy the game. The problem is that I can't find them. It's different. If you wanted to tell me, if you want to tell me a good game, tell me a good game. I can buy it. I don't have a problem. Money is no object here. If I look at it and I like it, I will buy it. You know what they say. Money is an object. Like I don't know. I have been having my eyes on Murder Soul Suspect for a while. Looks interesting enough. I don't know why it has such a negative connotation. Um, yeah, I guess I don't know what you mean, but I guess so. Like the problem is not like if you want to buy my game, I have no problem. But really, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't. I don't want to tell you to do it. Like buy my game. No, 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 no. Thank you. That would be stupid. I'm not, I don't want to like abuse my viewers. Viewers with an S slash without an S. But yeah, no. Because man, I really miss like the first few games. Yeah, no, there's not much. Like I put a few in my wish list and I'm waiting for them. The one I'm sure is going to be really good. It's one called There's No Plan B, but it's going to release like next year, so it's already like a no. Um, Dread, if it's a mystery game, my system will get it. There's no problem there. Like 100% that I'm going to be able to use it no matter what it is. Anyways, let's continue. So Macy's running about. Now what? Do we pull the plug? He hasn't exactly been useful anyway. It may be too late. We could have to do a bigger cover-up than the whole drug detective incident. Don't remind me. What's your advice, Melly? Melly voice came out from my computer, and signals from my pen wasn't great. Well, Taz isn't aware yet, so that's good. Macy shouldn't try to contact us on their behalf, right? That's right. She knows the protocol. What's the harm then? He's talking to a low-ranking detective who can't possibly make it to their 5th stage. Remember what she told us? There's no way to cheat. What if she's figured it out a way? Then she would tell us. It's her job, right, Melly? I'm backing you up here, Greg. Thank you, Melly. I don't know. You could compromise everything. Take it easy, Clark. Remember when you were young and you could take it easy? Not really. You never take it easy in Australia. Good point. Melly, there's something else we need to discuss. I may have to go soon, but continue. Well, Detective Asper appears to be missing. Huh? When I feel emotions, they are strong emotions. Falsely accusing Mercy Drew of arson and more than 10 years prior, Detective Ashdown's career is spiraling down, but he has promised to sweep his grudge under the rug so that Macy will help with the game of the system. Okay. Coolio, that's settled. Yes, completely settled. Even though she ruined my life. Even though you ruined my life. What? Oh, you didn't think accusing someone of murder would affect her life negatively in any way? Of course it would. But that's so much work for me. Oh, really? Yes, I lost my job, Macy. You and your fancy lawyer dad made up the case disappear. And you got to continue as an amateur sleuth, solving crimes. Li-da-da. Meanwhile, the true killer still roams free, no thanks to you. You may have lost your job, but I was never hired for one. You effectively cut off my any means to support myself. And in terms of bringing the true killer to justice, nothing impeded my investigation more than being accused for murder myself. That's the real reason the true killer roams free. Oh yeah? Well, actually, you know what? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm willing to overlook it, because, like you, Ashton, I believe the true killer may be in this competition. And the reason is the motive. What is the motive? The motive of murder of Mr. York was to create a trap in order to kill me. What? So the killer is your ultimate arch nemesis or something? No. The clear goal is to kill detectives. I was just someone in their list. Everyone in the contest is in danger. That's why it's beneficial for both of us, Ashton, to put our ring careers aside and focus on stopping the killer. We can't stop the killer if you are no longer in the contest. But it's the only reason why I'm willing to help you. I see. Well, I apologize, but at this point, what's good will it done? I'm such a joke. Don't say that, Ashton. Okay, I won't. I'm gonna say it a little. To be honest, it makes me feel better. But enough pettiness. Are you ready to do whatever it takes to take down the killer, Ashton? I have spent a decade of my life obsessing over the case. Now isn't the time for me to stop? So in short, yes. Good. Be prepared to what I tell you to do. I have more knowledge about the inner workings of this contest than anyone else in this stream. And I know that the entire contest has been biased and unfair. The reason is, you're not playing with an honest actor. The contest rule, as outlined by the game masters, are incomplete. You're interpreting a full deck of cards. In other words, there are a few hidden rules in the contest, and the hidden rules are the key to winning. Give me back here in an hour. See you then. She left. I was briefly worried that I never see her again. Well, by the detective killer's hand or the game masters. I tried to refocus on less part of those thoughts. Guess you finally talked about the arson case. Was that so bad? Yes, it was. I just learned that I ruined someone else's career on top of destroying my own. It was pretty obvious right from the start, but everything's fine now. I don't know. I have tried to think about the crime without pinning it on Macy, but even though my conclusion was rash and largely illogical, there was just nobody else involved with the crime. The murdered victim friend and family turned up no leads. But if the killer's goal was to trap Macy Drew, then they didn't need to pick anyone special. So that explains why there was no personal connection. What about any other detective murder at the time? Well, there was some, I think. I didn't look into them because I never made that connection. Then I wasted my time looking for a reason Macy could have done it. There's no other word for it. I have been a complete idiot. Yeah. Time for me to go bash my head against the wall for an hour. Okay, I'll see you later. At this point, the only way I could be able to redeem myself was by helping Macy catch the killer. I had a vague sense that the killer would be in the contest, but Macy had confirmed it, which means she had to know something about the killer's true identity. That gave me hope. After 10 years, we have finally catched the Invisible Man. Detective Ash has changed his mind about the arson case after hearing Macy's side of the story. This contest may have been the best chance to catch the killer known as the Invisible Man. Hey Ashton, finished bashing your head on the wall yet? Just one more bash. Ouch. I'm done. Macy's about to share the details of the new plan. Great. I hope it doesn't involve teeth. Even if it does, you say you follow the lead. Yeah, I know. And I will. Admitting you were wrong, acknowledging your mistake, I'm going to do better. Maturity, hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay. Even though it wasn't really the wrong energy to the situation, it was making me feel a bit better. When we arrived at the dining car, there was a mild surprise awaiting us. No man? Oh look, the other unlikable detectives are here. Let's all be unlikable together. Sounds good to me. Does this mean you have decided to cheat after all? The problem is that I have no way to appeal to the game master. I'm a disgusting detective, as you all know. However, Macy Drew was assured me that her plan does not involve appealing to the game master. Therefore, it would work for me. All of us here in the fourth case. Ashton, Woos, Norman, Michael, Fox, Gillian, Tronin, and Genter. Where's Russell and Noman? He said he doesn't want to cheat. He hasn't bought into the bias theory yet. He has fallen for the propaganda of the Game Master. There's no saving him. Romgan isn't participating either, but she promised to stay out of the way. Like a certain disgusting detective. Hey, I never ratted you out of the Game Master. That was a misunderstanding. You're truly dense if you don't realize that the Game Master has cameras and microphones set up everywhere. He knew about your plan immediately. That is correct, and that's why we have to take drastic measures to avoid these microphones and cameras ourselves. Macy pressed something near the booth. There was a click. The panel on the side of the train slid aside, and beyond it the highway rushed past. This is one of the secrets of the train, a hidden platform. After you. She gestured me. It was time to prove I meant what I said when I promised to follow her orders. I crouched and stepped through the opening. The wind was rushing past. I gripped the rail train. The freezing-looking metal wasn't helping my fear of falling off a moving train. It would be easy for someone to push me off. The others joined me on the platform. Though it was small, somehow there was room for all of us. The platform was built for maintenance, but it was also the only place on the entire train that the Game Master can't hear you. Let me be brief, that we don't have to spend too much time out here. There's a hidden rule in the contest. It's not something that directly allows you to cheat, but combined with the Game Master bias, it's possible it could help you move up in the ranks. The rule is a forced partner swap. What? Why would anyone want to force a partner swap? Just because nobody would do it doesn't mean that they can't do it. It would have never occurred to me. But wait, aren't partner swaps not happening in this stage? Yes, the automatic partner swaps. But a forced partner swap is different. You can force a swap at any time. Just like the automatic swap, you get paired with a new detective. And the Game Master bias applies just as much as the rankings. He likes to match the detective with suitable partners. But if he sees someone who will match well with other detectives, he will make sure to pair them. So he's shipping detectives with each other. Exactly. We're going to make the Game Master match you with the top tier detectives. Wait. What if the swap occurs within the classes? This will accomplish nothing. Trust me, remember, just because the Game Master says something, that doesn't actually make the rule in the contest. What? Then what is reality? That's quite a relief. This is a rulebook. The Game Master is the only one in possession of the rulebook. As long as he follows every rule in the book, he can make up as many extra rules as he wants, or so he thinks. I have seen the rulebook. That's how I know that the forced partner swap rule. And this is how I know the whole keep partner swapping within classes thing isn't true. How do you see the rulebook? Have you met the Game Master? It was very difficult. It took a lot of snooping around, but that's what I know. I have not met the Game Master. Can you tell me that we are going to swap out our partners? Yes. Sorry, but I'm not up for it. Even if the plan works, I'm done swapping partners. I'm sticking with Romgan. He's the only person who gets me. That's fine. Are you willing to continue helping the rest of us? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Good. Well, arriving to the next location soon, so it's important to go over everything now. To make this work, try aiming for whichever top tier deck you want to end up with. Decide who that will be. Fox, who will you want to end up with? Red. What about you, Jillian? Heck, I need to teach him about proper eccentricity. The no-good Sherlock Holmes ripoff. It's so blatantly. Lex is my kind of detective. He's so dreamy. Why does everyone like Slake so much? Charismatic sarcasm. Cronin? Detective Ernst. I already know her a little. I might be easier to only go up one class. Noman? Detective says. He has a charming method. Ashdown and Woos? I really didn't want to force a partner swap. Woos didn't look too happy about it either. Once we're in the top rankings, will we be able to get back together with the old partners? It's possible. If you solidify your identity as top ranked detectives... Okay, I'm going to aim for Detective Nell. I think we should get along. What have you, Ashdown? I think it leaves Detective Royal. Great. I'm glad to see everyone eager to participate. When we return to dining car, you need to say the words. I'm forcing a partner swap. The Game Master will have to abide by the rules. Only one of you in each pair need to say it. Got it. Ready? Macy duck back in. We follow after. I'm forcing a partner swap. Little words there. Nice going, folks. I'm forcing a partner swap. Sir Russell, whenever you are probably busy with your card games. I'm forcing a partner swap. It was fine while it lasts, Trojan. Let's win for once, Mikkel. Do you want to say it? Not really, but I will. I'm forcing a partner swap. Well played, Macy. This is indeed a way to cheat. Well, your new partner is Michael. Fox, your new partner is Russell. Normally you pair with Jillian. No, please no. Ashton, you are now paired with Tronen. The problem is with this idea, Macy, is the nature of the forces swap. An automatic swap implies it is random. However, a forces swap allows curation. So even though, as you correctly pointed out, I don't need to confine it to other classes, there's nothing stopping me for simply pairing everyone with people of their own class. And before you tell me everyone to swap again, I can't force a swap more than once around. That's in the book. I'm sorry. You failed. Off. Incompatible is my middle name. The Game Master thwarted Mercy Drew's plan to help the 4th class detective cheat, and now everyone partners have been swapped out, thanks for a hidden rule in the mysterious detective competition. It was such a mistake to trust Macy to get it right. I'm sorry. I should have led the team myself. It's okay. It isn't the end of the world. The no elimination rule is still in effect. We still got 4 more rounds. We can figure this out. So inspirational. She was texting again. Any tips on how to work with Tronan? She's difficult. You're going to have a really tough time. I hope you're joking. Maybe I am, but if you drop me a few dollars, I'll say a nice thing about her. If you don't, I'll say a honest thing. That won't work, you little extortionist. Do I look like I have any money? Yes you do. I got this at Goodwill. Okay, well, maybe we can trade tips. Is there anything I should know about Wo's good side? No. She gets along with pretty much anybody. Even me. Oh. Woz doesn't care about the people say something. She only believes that what she experiences. The complete opposite of you then. The Game Master must have loved the contrast. He always knew we had previously worked together. Maybe he thought we'd be good partners. He thought wrong. Look at our rankings. We were doing terrible. Well, good luck. Maybe Tronen will be a better fit. Or maybe not. She's stranger than she seems. She will ask you a lot of probing questions. It's better to be honest with her. She is the people detective. She will be able to help you if you're honest. Help me with what? You know, all your baggage and your anxiotic nature. Try not to take this personally. But whatever you do, don't make fun of her. She got a brilliant comeback for every possible insult. I will never do that. Did you do that? Yeah. Okay, we'll see you around. The longer I talk with Mikkel, the sooner I will be made fun of. Okay, pre-brain. There it is. She left. And it was time to try it again. She got some rooms with woes. This whole ordeal was very confusing. It was a real shame Macy plan didn't work out. It felt like we were spinning our wheels. Going up with plans after plan. Nothing was working and time was running out. I opened the door and found Tronan shoving a large pile of clothes into the drawer. The smell of cigarette smoke was everywhere. Blush. Then in the ventilated hallway was a dining car with her had subdued the unmistakable scent of tobacco. Now there was a... Now that we were within close proximity, it was repugnantly obvious. I don't mind smoking. It wasn't a question. I said and refrained from making a comment. Is Ashton your first or last name? Last name, obviously. No, it was not obvious. What about you? It's neither. What? Because she slipped into a ring in her finger on and off with her thumbs. I had my old name changed to Tron and Trouble, Danger Fat Lazy. What? As she spoke, she threw the ring on the bed, and I could see that each one had one of her many names etched on it. I assume so that you can say that, for instance, my middle name is Danger before beginning to hunt down a dangerous criminal? She nodded. But I don't get it why you say my middle name is Fat. Do you want an excuse to stop dieting or something? No, that one's for insults. Someone says you're fat, I can say, that's right. Run trouble, danger, but lazy. Nice to meet you. But what if someone gets more creative with their insults? I only gave you the short version of my name. Oh. That's what she meant, that she had a comeback for every insult. It contains a huge assortment of rings with different names on them. Why would anyone bother to do this just for a short and funny joke? I wonder. What is your method again? Memorize facts. Fourth class seems like a good fit. Ouch. To the contrary, everyone tells me my facts are excellent. I memorize ability helps me remember all many detectives in the contest. No, Ashton, this is bad. I don't think our methods are compatible at all. At least not in the same way Michael was with mine. We should have been crushing the competition. She's the object detective, I mean the people detective. It was true. It hadn't registered before, but Training and Michael's methods were a perfect match. So now it's facts and people. It could work. I don't think so, Ashdown. You clearly haven't mastered your ability. That's why you didn't do well in the contest. A bunch of facts are useless. They're relevant facts. And wait, you aren't doing any better than I am. Your method combination almost completely without a flaw, so you have no excuse. Our personalities clash. That's why. I see. Human error. Precisely. If only people were what they were on paper, but understanding them as I do, I can't think of any other way. I try not to. But there's so many people in this competition. I cannot have to just distill them just to remember them. That's dangerous, actually. The people are what matters, not the mysteries. Well, it gives me an idea. Maybe trying to claim the ranks during the first 4 rounds doesn't make sense. Our best shot could be to vote in round, the 5th round. If we convince people to vote for us, that won't work. If you've really been paying attention, you'd know why. The ranking never changed significantly during the final round. I think the other team must be used to how it already is. Or like Norman was saying, the Game Master is in the rankings. Yes. If he's right, then we may be doomed. The Game Master sounds angry at us. He may be the type to hold a grudge. But maybe not. I guess so. Mystery needs to be solved so the rest of the people can live safer, though. I guess so, yes. He just moves a lot, something else to announcement. It's hard to pick him down. He changed his cadence and voice frequency. My pet theory is that he has dissociative identity disorder. That would certainly be a twist. I wonder if it would change that much though, all said and done. Probably not. He coughed. Her voice was getting more and more raspy. How often do you usually talk? Rarely. Something's up with the contest, Ashdown. You got to be more willing to question things, and question people. But even if you screw that up, you will own up to it. That's the kind of person you are. Someone who takes responsibility for your mistakes. So you do need to work a little on your self-awareness. You're unwilling to change. Oh, well, thanks. Okay, your 6-second therapy session is over. Oddly helpful. Look away briefly and notice a note on Trunen's bed. What's this? It was another badly screwed note from the Game Master. Nevada. I guess this means we're going to Vegas. It didn't. Wonderful. Winnie is my middle name. My middle name is... because I don't have one. That's too bad. You can have one name. I can have 3 names. But never have 2 names. What about a million names engraved on different rings that you wear on your hands? That's the best way to go about it. I see. Look, I don't know if I get along great with you, but this is the hand we dealt. Let's try to make the best of it. Agreed. I hope I got back to WoW soon. I hope I get back to Michael. It was a pact between people who didn't want to work together, but it was the most connection I felt to anyone in the contest, yes. There was a little voice inside of me that said, maybe this will all work out. I was wrong. Ashton has probably met his new partner in the mystery of the detective competition, but now it's time to do the second round. Hot. It's very, very hot. It's a desert. Our brains were struggling to function in the heat. I think I'm hallucinating. Already? I'm seeing a car on top of an obelisk. Shh, that's ridiculous. I had only been 10 seconds since we had stepped out the cool interior of the train. We'd managed to travel all the way into the middle of the Nevada desert with the AC intact was nothing short of a miracle. It's not hidden though. I can see a car up there. Do you see it? Yes. We'll go to stage 3. Oh, my ears, sorry. We got to stage 3 round 2. This measure is called Car on a Cliff. Will you be able to make sense of the strange scenario? Here's the gateful as usual. Okay. Mr. Chip was found after 4 days of missing. Dead in the car on top of the obelisk in the Nevada desert. Miss Platt was found nearby. The quarreling couple had recently lost all their money gambling. Their son, initially presumed guilty, was nowhere in Nevada when they died. Like before, you will have to point out which piece of evidence is a red herring. Everyone looked around incredulous. Are you kidding me? The mysteries sure are weird in this stage. Well, no time like the present time. Let's solve the rich coolest mystery. The central question was, what was this cast doing on the cliff? Okay, what's that on the bottom? Miss Platt. These names. It looks like she was crushed by these rocks. Yes, I think it's obvious a conclusion won't go after like this, but maybe we are wrong. Or are we wrong? I don't know. Let's just go with our first conclusion for now. Let's... Mr. Ships. On this chest is a chest written victim with a question mark. What's that about? Because we're not to know if he's truly a victim or not. Michael would have been able to tell us. Well, I don't like getting facts about cars. There's anything you know that could be useful here? I don't know, the heat's giving me a headache. Is this yummy yellow? The color we haven't seen yet. Oh. Yes, a straightforward conclusion. It's possible to die from dehydration? It's possible. How can someone just... Well, fuck, you can only survive without water for 3 days. And the case says he was found after 4 days. In the middle of the scorching desert, that's definitely enough time to die. Now, we just have to figure out why he's on the obelisk. Oh. Whispers of a machine? Let me see. Whispers of a machine. Let me check. Well, it seems super cheap. It's a point and click adventure. I see. Could work, but you know, I'm looking at it. Doesn't really call me. Oh, and it's cheap because of I was wrong. I thought it was cheap for some reason. It's cheap because it's in its promotion. I see. Anyways, if I had to say, the reason is bridge. And those rock below the obelisk. There used to be a rock bridge. A rock bridge? Oh yes, I guess that makes sense. Maybe it was a weak rock bridge and would crumble at the slightest chance. Okay, but that begs the question: why was there a car driven over the bridge onto the obelisk? To kill Miss Splat. To kill Miss Splat. Do not follow you. But Regine was the killer. He wanted to kill Miss Splat. So just as she was passing under the bridge, he drove the car in his ship from the bridge. Splat went splat, but now he was trapped. Thank you for doing all the work, Arthur. These dummies are not real people, so I'm not great at figuring out anything meaningful about them. That's okay, I understand. Still, is this a good enough to submit? I thought it was. Maybe I was being lazy. Find another solution. You could be right. Let's not jump to conclusions. What usually ends up valid for me? Maybe the actual reason the car is there was to kill Mr. Ships. Interesting. How could you do that? There's planets all the way over there, on there. Well, she didn't start down there, obviously. And why would she be dead herself if she's the murderer? Maybe there's something we missed at the crime scene. That's usually what happens to me. It's worth a shot. Let's check. Oh. Explosive device on the obelisk. I don't know what this means. I was planning to blow up the car. Detonator. You see, Mr. Splat had the ability to detonate the place. Okay. Time to piece them together. Well, this corroborated my theory. Pretty simple. You think Mr. Splat blew up the bridge? This is what she would have done based on what I have... Yes, I was about to say that. Great minds, yes. Think alike. Yes, they do. This way, we don't have to rely on an unstable bridge. If only Michael was here, she would explain exactly how the device works. Yeah, and was here, she could stand there encouragingly. Not that wasn't helpful or anything, but wasn't really that helpful. Okay, this makes sense, but why did Miss Platt end up dead? Wouldn't she be able to gotten out of the way? She would have tried to, for sure, but if the explosives went off accidentally, she would... Or if she misjudged much the bridge, she could have fallen to her death. Okay, I guess my only remaining question is, why did she blow up the bridge? Why not blow up the car? To conceal the crime. To conceal the crime. I think it was to conceal the crime. She wanted it to seem like an accident, but she wanted people to assume that the bridge had collapsed naturally, leaving Mr. Ship stranded. However, she never got the chance to hit the explosive device after destroying the bridge. It was accidentally treated too early. Feels like everything makes sense for now. How do you feel about it? 8 out of 10. That's good enough for me. Now let's figure out which clue was the red herring. I didn't. Okay. Car? Does it led me to think that the bridge collapsed under its weight? It's a bit of a stress, but this measure is kind of vague. Best we got. Wow, you really seem to enjoy settling for less. Look, who is the people detective now? You. Something we forgot? We almost forgot about the bonus question. Oh no. Actually, I don't really care about it. It's important this time, Ashton. It has to do with the motive for the crime. The motive. Not my strong suit. Alright. Well, let's take a look at the case file. It says that they both in debt. They had a son It may be simple to ask Mr. Splat trying to get Mr. Ship's life insurance. Just when I thought this mission couldn't get any worse, it's money motive. When will the agony stops? Soon, Ashton, soon. You're correct, and the score, okay? Be happy, Ashton. We can get out of the desert now. Back to the wondrous air-conditioned interior of the train. I'm relieved. I'll see you around. Okay. Okay, another dead detective. Murder, what's going on? Have the Game Master finally noticed the sinister development in the Mystery Night competition? Brennan always goes so slowly with Ashton. Switching partner doesn't seem to help him at all. Well, we know he's bad. That's why he's agreed to all that crazy cheat. That's why he's agreed to all... Okay. If he managed to cheat and rise to the ranking, I will actually be pretty impressive. Someone goes for all those losers. I'm getting bored with them. Too bad we can't kick them out for cheating. Don't worry, Kane. They'll be gone soon. We may have to wait until the fourth stage. I'm enjoying this, actually. What doesn't kill the contest makes it stronger. This is a very valuable data lesson. We should... Yeah, we should not be doing that. Ask the Fifth. What do you think, Fifth? The Fifth didn't reply. He was busy arranging several butter knives so they spelled out, I'm a loser. It was a waste of cutlery. I couldn't think of a dozen brilliant office games that could be created using butter knives. Catapult of the calendar for one. How did Woz do on this one again? 5 minutes. She's working well with Michael, the sassy detective. There is some drift from her voice. Kane had been annoyed with Michael ever since Michael had made fun of her during the second stage round, a deadly idea, and she wasn't alone. All of the Game Master had tolerated verbal abuse from her at one point or another. Michael still thinks she's so smart with her smuggled phone. Do you think we don't know? She's doing a terrible show at hiding it. All of the fourth class they are incompetent, so there you go. Guys? What? This building has gotten worse. What situation? You know Jasper's situation? Yeah? We had got received the report of contact in Louisville that Detective Asper had been found dead. He had been pricked with a poison needle. We're still trying to find out the details. It was unclear whether he had been killed by someone in the contest or not. Well, I just found out that Detective White was found murdered just outside. Unfortunately, the staff members were the ones to discover him. This confirmed what I thought. The killer is in the contest. Crikey. What now? Do we keep the detectives in there? Say we do. It should just upset them. Someone bound to find out soon enough. Rumors are always spreading about Asper. You know what? There's a super easy solution for this mess. I'd love to see it. I'll ask Detective Connor to impersonate Detective White and Asper until we figure out what's going on. Sure, but would that mean I have to let them know that I'm a Game Master, right? Not necessarily. Just say that you're a high-level staff member. Awesome ideas, Clark. This is what we need from people, awesome ideas. No garbage idea. Alternatively, known as Melly ideas. Very funny, Greg. This is an excellent camaraderie, it's why we make great teams. I disagree with all of this. We should keep the detective in the dark. There isn't a good team thing. I realized if I acquire my old account, I could buy and send you games. Fred, you don't need to. Don't worry. I don't care. We want the detective to distrust one another. But they should trust the Game Master. Why should we let them know? What about the compromise? If anyone else gets murdered, we'll let the detective know. But so far, there's only been 2 murders. We should go to Clark's awesome idea. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'll do what you guys suggested. Any update on Tats? Well, they think the Game Master in the conduct car of the criminal train. In other words, they are clueless. You know, Melly, you should totally game the system and win the contest. That would be pretty funny and we'll never forgive you. I don't really care about winning the money. Or about anything anymore for the matter. Besides, you should stop me. Good point. Bad idea, Gre. And I acknowledge that. Now then, let's find the killer. We were Homer and Kane. The real intention was to keep the detectives in the dark forever if we couldn't help. If they didn't knew how incompetent we handling the situation. There could be a revolution. Okay. This is a good moment because I'm fucking like just dying of sleep. So I think I'm gonna stop for now. I'm a bit sleepy today, so I think this is a moment to stop. And basically we're getting to the 5 hours. So it's a good moment, guys. Thank you for coming and well, guy, Dread, thank you for coming and well, it was nice while it happened. I guess Off-Kai kinda like killed my stream today. So it was a good night for me, I guess. So see ya. Good night.